Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to Zone 6, Pass 6, whatever 6 it is. Crazy stuff going on. There is a JST fort drop, like, right in the middle of everything. I'm not exactly sure what's been going on. I literally just got on. What is going on here? Oh my gosh, it's so laggy. But what's up, everyone? I just thought I would, put on a stream. I actually didn't do it as soon as I woke up. If you guys didn't know, I slept around like 6 a.m. yesterday streaming this KvK. Woke up at like around 10, touched some grass, ate some food, actually went for a run, so it was pretty nice. We got Lambo, Tito, Andre, Pfizer, Wolf, Laxus. How's everybody doing, man? How's everybody doing? Not enough sleep, Pepe hands. I'm good. Like, my body clock just automatically wakes me up at around 8. This time it actually woke me up at around 10, so it's whatever. The Texan, what's up? We got Lemon as well. How is this KvK going? You guys gotta give me some rundowns, because I actually do not know what's been going on. There seems to be a huge murder ball fight around here with 1916 JST. 1960 and not JST, 1365. There is also a fort drop over here, 2 hours on that fort drop. So if you guys didn't know, the reason why there's so many streams today is because this is the first day that the KvK officially opened, so every single kingdom could go to any part of the map. I'm kind of scared to zoom out, because what if I like lag out and I can't see again? So this past 6 opened at 14:45-ish UTC, allowing for 1093 and Daybreak to start building up. So as you can see, we have some Daybreak forts being built over here, and then I'm guessing they're gonna start going through this pass, start pressuring through here in this choke point. We also have 1093 building a fort over here in the back. So they're going to be able to join this fight within an hour, 10 minutes, and then it'll be a 2 frontal war against 960 and 1093 in this area. So I guess in preparation for that, 1365 is starting to fort drop in front of the pass so that they could delay this pass, take us as much as possible. So yeah, super interesting stuff. We could also check out the top right, because there's actually some fighting there as well. We got 1093 solo holding this pass. This is where the majority of the 1093 forces are currently. I actually haven't watched up here. I want to see how the dynamics going. Yeah, I kind of expected them to burn to burn the forts touching the pass. But they have so many forts stacked in this area. It's going to be pretty tough to gain any ground or gain ground at all. So it looks like they're not burning 1534, so it looks like they're pushing more towards the 1175 side of things. I'm trying to see if there's a gap in the defenses in that area. And yeah, that's practically the map update. I guess we could check on 1534 and 1175's progress into getting into Shiki, because there should be yeah, so they got the pass over here. This is this 1534 and 1175 got flags touching this pass. I'm curious to see if they have any forts building around here. Oh, there you go. We got a 1175 fort building down here, so they're gonna be in the fray within an hour, 20 minutes. And then let's see if we could check where the there you go. The PX34 fort. So this is 1534. So literally all 4 camps in the 1365 coalition are going to be within this zone in the next couple of hours, and then 3 out of the 4, I believe, of 1960 is going to be here. So it's going to be literally like a world war around this this Sakaka. What is this? Sakaka? What is this? Kalcha and Shiki area. I'll have to see, because it's looking pretty tough. I thought that since 1960, yesterday, they're pushing pretty hard. I thought that they'd be able to, maybe rally the pass. I thought they were going to be able to hold the territory around the other pass, so that it would be a pretty one-sided affair, or not one-sided, but that they'd have an advantage in this area, and that they can maybe like push towards the Kingsland passes. But it's looking pretty even to me currently. Like, it's looking like this is going to be a stalemate, and then we're going to have a really hyped Kingsland, but we'll see. We'll see how, because it's going to be a test of endurance. We have a week until Kingsland. We'll have to see how long it takes. And there you go. Now I can finally rechat. Let's see. Ritz, Bobby, 93 killing it. Yeah, 1093 is definitely doing their job in the... They're definitely just waiting for the forts to build, and then from there they're probably going to skillful crafting, build up as much territory, get as much TP spots in this zone as possible, and then help out 960. I think that's the play. 93 biggest difference in this KD. Yeah, I would say that, just because 960 and 1365, it's been 1365 favored so far, but like by like it's like a 60-40, 65. 1365 has been overwhelming 960 just by like the extra 10%. So because of that, I would say 1093 is the biggest equalizer for that, and should probably tip the scales more towards the 1960 side. 960 greater than other KDs. Yeah, man, we'll have to see. Truth of the matter is 1093 is the next kingdom in line after 1365. I mean, I don't want to discredit what 960 did at all, because like, it's, if you're talking about like player by player power and impact, 960 definitely is the best KD in that case. But they just don't have the depth. They're like super top heavy in terms of like having one alliance, 1.5 alliances. 1093 is so deep. Like, they have like 5 alliances deep, and I mean, I'm just excited to see what they could do this KvK, because last KvK they killed it against 1846, right? So find redline. Is redline in this KvK? I don't think so. Let's go Thunder. Yo, hashtag Thunder for Zig for sure. Mayhem friendly fire will be insane. Yeah, man, like the amount of camps in this KvK, they're gonna have to like set murder balls. That's gonna be the toughest part. Is 1365 is probably gonna be tasked towards the 1960 murder ball, just because like I don't think any of the other camps could 1v1 the 1960 murder ball. But then who's gonna take care of 1093? Because I don't think any of the other camps could 1v1 the 1093 murder ball. So that's gonna be tough. And then 1365 will probably need another camp to quell the 1093 murder ball. But then you'll probably need two camps to do that.
Nugget said donate.
Hey Future, appreciate the 20. What it was? Chefs? What is that? Oh, what is this? Let me check. Sweet Swiss franc. Thank you for the 20 Swiss franc. Greatly appreciated, because I'm still broke. Yeah. That Fisher was on voice. I mean, they're always welcome to go on voice. I just think they're probably busy. Ruz is busy playing League of Legends, and then Fish is busy, probably in comms with his kingdom right now. So we had them online yesterday. We had Fish, we also had Nerf, and we also had Miso. So I was able to meet Nerf and Miso yesterday, and they're super cool guys. Yeah, we're back at it, Mr. Bassnet. Yeah. Hopefully I don't sound too tired. I'm not actually feeling tired. Let me just I gotta find some halls. But yeah, if you guys have any chords that you want me to watch for this KvK, just feel free to send them in the chat, because there's just so much going on. There's like so much going on in this area. For now, what I'm seeing is that it's going to be mostly open field fighting until the allied forts gets built. So like in hour 10, hour 20, that's when the fireworks is going to start, because that's when 1093 gets open field, or some TP spots, and then we'll start open fielding down here. That's when what do you call it, Mimi and 1534 are going to be down here as well. So Man's grinding on these streams after yesterday's spending spree. Lots of yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I gotta win back or earn back the copious amount of money I spent yesterday. Cause goddamn. By the way, this is 29 CAD, so I'm gonna put that in the counter. The counter was at 2K, and then now it's all the way down to 1536. So, Miss Ploto, if you see this, yeah, it was kind of wild yesterday. Kind of wild, but it's fun. So, I guess that's what happens when I stream out of my main account. People just are like, yeah, spend. When I stream KvKs, no one cares about my main account. So maybe gotta do more KvK watching streams. That's the play. Alright, give me a sec. In the meanwhile, I actually talked about my main account. I migrated in my farm accounts from 2381, so I've been playing on those non-stop in the morning. I gotta get them built up because they're currently City Hall 21, City Hall 22. So I'm trying to like 1+1 fort with them with my other farm accounts. It's been a hassle, but hopefully I could get these to City Hall 25 before next KvK. We'll have to see though. I've been neglecting these farm accounts for like the past like month ever since we had KvK. 15 to 84 smacking 42 and 86. Are they? Are they pushing up here? Is that what's happening? Like over here? Like where would they be smacking them? Over here? Oh my god, there's fighting here as well. Bruh. There's literally fighting everywhere on this map. Like, I didn't even know this was a touch point. That's kind of crazy. My question though is why would you need to push into the zone? Maybe it's just to distract water camp, but water camp didn't have any touch points for like they don't have any touch points for any of the passes or anything. Like I think water camp's main job is to keep wind camp like locked in. So I'm kind of interested to see what the strategy was to push out of here. Maybe just try to keep them honest. Like, hey, you know, we could go into your zone 5. Yeah, there's literally fighting everywhere. I didn't even know that this was a thing. I'll put markers up. Let's go put marker here. Let me see what special markers I have. Delete. Put a marker here. You guys could tell me if there's anything going on over there. Let's also put a marker. Because there's just so many like things to watch. It's pretty insane. No wonder why it's so laggy. Oh my gosh. So this is a lot of Kingdom's first time being able to fight. Daybreak, 1093, and Mimi. So like 3 out of the 5 camps haven't been able to fight yet. So it's gonna be pretty interesting to see how much they could actually sustain in terms of how many days they could sustain fighting, because I doubt this activity from, I mean, 1093 has proven to me that they could do this for a prolonged period of time, but for the other like 1175, 1534, daybreak what, like every KD that's not 1190, I mean 1093, 1365, and 1960, like I'm curious to see if they could actually keep up the pace in terms of the fighting, because it's got to be draining, man. It's got to be draining to fight open field for like, they're gonna be like this for a solid, like the pressure is gonna be like this for a solid week before Kingsland, and then during Kingsland it's gonna be even more intensified. Like it's gonna be super interesting to see. Yo, what's up, Chilsey? Should I unlock the expertise of Artemisia if I'm gonna pair with Boudica P on the field? I don't know what the expertise for Artemisia is. I think what's required is you need to have a Boudica Prime expertise, but I don't think you need Artemisia expertise. But of course it'd just be better if you had Artemisia expertise. I actually don't know her expertise though, so you'll need to ask someone in the chat that's an archer specialist. KL is gonna be laggy AF. we'll have to see how these past 6 fights happen. Because if either side's able to gain ground, primarily the 960 1093 side, if they're able to gain ground inside of Shiki, I don't think Kingsland's gonna be that hype. Just due to the fact that they're gonna pressure the back door of 1365 and Thundercamp, trying to like get out of that pass. It's gonna be really, really tough to fight Kingsland with like people on your ass, you know what I mean? Artemisia is a fifth plus a March. Interesting. I've heard both sides. And Boudica YSG for damage for sure. But then if you want extra tankiness, because I feel my Boudica YSG always gets targeted. So that's why I was thinking after I max my William through dailies, I'll max my I'll start working on what's her name? Artemisia. But we'll see. Yeah, this is pretty dominant by the 1093 side. I don't think there's much to see here in terms of open field. Let's go back to, is there any open fielding here? I'm guessing there's probably not. They're all just in the other pass. Yeah, this is just free burning. Yeah, this is where the open fielding for Kalcha is gonna be. Over here. And they're gonna consistently send some rallies out. And that's the thing about these 60 GT rallies. I don't know if they're filling with farms. I'm gonna guess they're filling with farms. But they always get swarmed down. But if you check the trades for some of them, I don't know anymore because they got Mountain Warfare, so all of the max tech players are actually gonna max their tech now. They all have surprise strike, all that kind of stuff. I don't know how punishing it is to swarm down pakal rallies now, but the Henry Nebu rallies on that fort in zone 6, the JST fort, were super punishing. So isn't this the Korean uptime? Yeah, it's I mean it's zone 6, I mean past 6 opening, so it's gonna be uptime for everyone for at least 24 hours. So we'll have to see, but I don't know what time it is in Korea. I'm gonna guess it's like 12 to 1 a.m. Their time, and then it's a Tuesday evening for them, so, or Tuesday morning, Monday evening. Hopefully they booked off work, because it's gonna be tough. I use Boudica RD, works great. Yeah, I was thinking about that for sure. I'm trying to riz up Daybreak and LKC, and it's kind of working. 1093 is probably the KD with the most active fighters. This is crazy. Yeah, 1093 has so many alliances, right? So yo, what's up, Mimit? Idea, lemons from BT. Hashtag Thundercamp for Zig, man. I'm telling you, you guys Lemon keeps calling me a Thundercamp hater. Nah, man. Thundercamp the Zig all the way. Sorry, I'm like on my farm accounts. I'm like developing farm accounts. I gotta build new farm accounts because I just teleported my old ones. It's gonna be gonna be a bit of a journey. But I gotta use the AP on my built farm accounts first. Why is all of BT trash talking, man? What are they trash talking? Damn, you guys are talking trash? Oh, I can't save you guys if you guys are talking trash. I can't be an advocate of trash talking. I'm playing. Wow, look at this. Yeah, they're getting pushed pretty hard. And you got the murder ball back here. Is Nerf still in the same spot? Yeah, he is. This guy hasn't moved since I last talked to him. 1365 is bigger than 1093. I actually don't know. I'm sure they're comparable in size. I think there's more max tech players in 1365. I actually don't know how many max tech players in 1093 though. It's just like a off the top guess. Is Daybreak feeding us in trash talking? Ploto looking LKC. Do I really want to look in LKC? No. Where's Thundercamp fighting? You guys are fighting? Maybe in terms of KP and power, but not in terms of active players. It's mainly me trolling. It's all me? Okay. Hey, man. You're gonna get you're gonna make Luffy like, you're gonna give Luffy a panic attack, bro. Actually gonna give Luffy a panic attack. Alright, let's see where you guys are fighting. I wanna see this. Lost Kingdom chat. I'm gonna bring up my Sensu this time. Delicious food. Where's this? Okay, wait. So where's the Thundercamp? Where's Thundercamp? I want to see their murder ball. People just backing me up. Okay. Lemon really is an instigator, huh? Lemon trash talks me in my own chat, so don't he's like, how old are you again, Lemon? No, I feel like that's illegal for me to ask since you're a minor, so he's less than 18. That's all I gotta say. BT pass forward. W Riz, yo, what's up, Gray? How you doing, man? And quick comment, how you doing? What this BT pass for? 7-7 run. What alliance am I in? Oh, I'm in BT. Yo, yeah, Thundercamp for life. Yeah, screw every screw all the what do you Thundercamp haters. I need those autarks on this account. Oh, I'm over there. Okay, got it. You learn something new every day, guys. Yeah, they're just murder balling up over here. It's funny because, like, if you check all the other areas, like, everyone's just going all in. 1365, I mean, yeah, 1365 and 1960 are just super calculated with their, like, yeah, we've been fighting for like 9 days straight. Let's be calculated with their murder balls. And then if you check, like, I don't know, if you check this, everyone's like, fight, oh, actually, no, they're not. Are they? Oh, they're about to push. Okay, we could watch this for a bit. Probably like 12 years old. Can you show top KP, please? Sure, I can show it after this murder ball ends. BT bin trash talking. I've seen a lot of BT name memes, not gonna lie. Maybe it's too memeable, man. Like, bad tactics, bin trash talking. How about I don't know, man. I don't know. Curious best content creator? Damn, I'm telling Dav on you, man. I'm telling Dav. He's gonna disown you. I'm a new player. 16 days of kingdoms. 226k gems. Should I use all of them in VIP? First of all, welcome to the Rise of Kingdoms. I would definitely say wait for more than gems, and then you could use it in VIP. I don't think there's any rush, right? Unless you want to hit VIP 10 as fast as possible. But I don't know how far you are from VIP 10. It's really hard for me to give advice because it really depends on where you are in terms of VIP, and also because you want to hit those thresholds. Like if you pour 26k but then you don't hit VIP 10, you just go to VIP 9. I don't think I would suggest it. But yeah, expertise Boudica. Yeah, you should definitely try to VIP 14 as fast as possible. That's my advice. You're gonna be lacking in the stats, but it definitely helps progress your account long term. Like that's what I personally did on my account. which is why my KP is kind of low for its age, but yeah, it's fine. By the way, if you hear my family in the background, again, my bad. It's family day, so we're all at home. How is 1175 and 1534 doing? I mean, this is 1534. This is the chunk of their murder ball. They seem to just be fighting water camp. Not exact. Like, my question is why like, what do we accomplish by pushing into here? I'm not exactly too sure. But then 1175 right now is burning, at the pass currently, so because they're versing 1093 1v1. Like, I'm kind of curious as to why 1534 isn't around here instead of fighting water camp, but I don't know. That could just be I might be missing some big picture thing. I'm not in the KvK itself. Like, I'm not a war planner or anything, so. Oh, VIP 5. Okay. When the new archers drop, you will do second archer march with new guild archer and YSG. Damn. We're talking about the new archer commanders when the new leadership commanders didn't even they didn't even release yet, boys. 1534 will occupy and drain 40 and 86. But the thing is, what do they get for draining them? Because water camp's job is literally to contain them. Like, there's literally no semblance of water camp anywhere else but here. So, like, there's no water camp here. There's no water camp around here. There's no water camp going into here. Literally all water camp is waiting here and then waiting for Kingsland. So draining water camp really doesn't do anything in terms of this past 6. Maybe it might do something for Kingsland, but at the same time, like, I think trying to hold this area is pretty important too. I mean, they could just always back for it, but if 1093 get territory inside of this area, it's just going to be harder and harder for them to hold. Like, if they could TP to this other side of this pass after burning like a couple forts, a couple back forts, it's going to be super tedious for them. I mean, water camp already did their part for this KvK, which was drain wind camp. It's funny because now they're both trying to drain each other. So it's just like 1-for-1 trading. You're gonna trade one of your imp allies for like maybe the third or fourth strongest, third or fourth strongest in camp in the other coalition. I don't think it's a worthwhile trade. I mean, I know 1534 is going to be here within a couple of hours, or maybe less than an hour now, because they do have a fort building here. So they're probably going to be sending some open field around here. But in the meanwhile, I'm surprised that they're not fighting 1093. Maybe 1093 is just too overwhelming. I don't know. Best way to gain power quickly. There's a lot of YouTube videos on that stuff. I personally don't know anymore because I haven't been trying to gain power. I'm trying to lose power personally for Imperium Burden. So I actually don't know the best ways anymore. But I'm sure there's videos out there. The main question is, why do you even want to gain power? If anything, like, you should just try to gain as much combat effectiveness as possible before KvK 1. So that would mean upgrading your city hall, getting your primary commanders that you plan on using for KvK 1, getting those to level 60, and then going from there. Building equipment, that's super important too. I never beat 1093. I'm FTP, I barely have gear. Yeah, 1093 seems super overwhelming, but it's just like now Mimi's just completely draining, or like completely not even, they're not even draining themselves at this point. They're not even, they can't even be on the open field. So it's just like 1093 has free reigns to burn Mimi while you're like 1v1ing water camp. Who's winning? That's a tough question. I'm gonna keep saying that there's more cards on the 1960 1093 side. One, because this pass is like, this area that they're building in isn't even supposed to be their area. But 1960 just backported and held on, and then now their allies are able to secure this area. And then on the other side of things, 1093 is actually burning into these forts. So while water camp is holding 1534, well, not really holding, they're losing the open field. Are they? Okay, holding to 1534. So it's an interesting dynamic going on up here, because I really thought this was just gonna be a stalemate, like a non-factor, like this area. They have 3 kingdoms up here. Like they could have 1365 support. They have 1534 forts up here. So I really just thought that 1534 would like try to help and defend in this area. But yeah, they're just leaving Mimi to dry. So Amina 75511. Yeah, I actually don't have a max Mina either, so free to play gang, let's go. My Mina is not even max. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be 1+1ing on my farm accounts right now. Leo Point, I'm R5 of 1960. How come 93 aren't coming in where 62 are aiding 960? 1093 is coming in. If we check the other side of the map, where is it? 1093 is right here. They're building a fort back here, and then they're gonna double push up here, and then Daybreak's gonna go up here. So it's not gonna be full 1093. I think 1093 is actually gonna be pushing up on the other pass, but they do have an alliance here that they're gonna help out. So it's gonna be like a 1.5 versus 1 in this area. What's my prediction? Who will get Zig? Man, that's gonna be tough. It really it really depends on the Diplo situation and what they agreed upon before KvK started. If they agreed upon anything, most alliances tend to default towards most stats. So if you're gonna go most stats, 1960 definitely had more time to like they definitely had more time to kill Truce, more time to you know, get KP. So you would default towards that. But then 1093 might, you know, they might have had to deal with 1960. It's like, hey, like it's gonna be stats up until whatever. I don't know. It's tough. And then for the 1365 side, I guess that's a good thing about 1365 is that if they win, they don't really have any like autark reward drama, because I don't think anyone's questioned on that side that 1365 deserves that the Zig. Except for Thunder, of course, because Thunder deserves Zig as well. I forgot about that. Whoops. Hashtag Thunder for Zig. I forgot I was like a key contributor and advocate for Thunder for Zig. There's a friendly fire aspect too. I mean, if we look at that pass though, like there isn't really too much friendly fire that could happen. Like what they could do is they could literally sandwich the murder ball. So Mimi's here. You have a bunch of marches from 1093 coming from the pass. All you need to do as 1534, like these guys are doing, just have a full murder ball, cut off the reins here. So then all of these people are stuck fighting Mimi, and then Mimi will slowly whittle them down, while you're cutting off the reins here. That's usually what happens for these murder ball fights. So. Look at that field. I would just go to sleep. Just run your marches, target one march, and then just like go pound your day, because you can't really move your marches anymore, I'm guessing. I don't know if 1960 could drop power now for that migration. Oh, 1960 will definitely drop power for that migration. This KvK is far from over. 1365, if anything, 1365 and their allies are gonna do exactly what 960 did and start creating a fort wall in Shiki. I think it's very unlikely that I think it's gonna be close actually. Like if 960 makes it to 1 past 7, it's gonna be like within the closing days, just because of the amount of fort walls that they could put. Like log off and pray that you're online during 1093's downtime. Oops. Let me put the phone on D&D. Yeah, 1175, 1530. Every single camp is going to be in Shiki or Kalcha except for water camp. Which is pretty interesting. Man, 1+1 forts is actually taking a while, man. With farm accounts, bruh. And if they... That's a bad play. They can't beat 1093. They should just push 1093 full power in order for... So what's 1534 supposed to do? Because what they're doing right now is kind of just a non-factor against water camp. Alcohol Herald is trash. I mean, it doesn't do anything for the open field. It's really good for racking up kills though. Oh, 960 like 960 side, all of them could enter zone 6. That's pretty much guaranteed. Are you guys like matching up next KvK or something? Or like what's going on here? Target 93, otherwise it's GG. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like if you're saying there's no point of fighting 1093 because they're just gonna wipe 1v2 anyways, and this KvK is over, right? Like, what's 1365 supposed to do? Fight 1093 and 1960 when their allies can't 1v2 1093? So it's gonna be tough, man. Hopefully we'll be the best 8 seed KvK seen in a while. I actually forgot what 8 KvKs look like. Man, it's been... Actually, I don't think I've ever been in an 8 KvK. Because even though it was mostly 8 seeds for my first HA, we still had 1122, which was Imperium at the time. Watch the GT side. Just send me chords if you guys want me to look at something specifically. If this is the fort, yeah, this fort's definitely building. Yeah. So they'll be here within how much time? They'll be here within 30 minutes. Well, that's gonna be pretty big actually. I'm gonna probably delete the K for it, start building up, start burning these flags over here. They're probably gonna give them a lot of TP space as well, if I had to guess. Oh damn, they're retreating back right now. How much time on this JST for it? 130? Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. Because they could actually rally this fort right now. So what's actually gonna happen is 1093 is gonna come in. They're gonna pop Skillful Craftsman, delete a bunch of flags around here, start TPing some cities as fast as possible, and then start giving open field support. Maybe trying to cut off 1093 at this pass. Oh wait, here we go. We got actually, these are 1093 allies, right? 1862. Let me pull up the map actually. Do I still have a map for this KvK? Whoops. It's a big map. Wait, why can't I click it? Oh, I locked it, that's why. There you go. Yeah, these are that's why they're retreating. Got it. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Wow, Daybreak's actually doing a really good job over here. Let's see if they're actually able to do anything with this pressure that Daybreak was able to relieve. If they got a rally set on this JST for it. I mean, I don't think there's any rush. It's still a minute 30. And then if we got Daybreak and 1093 here, it's gonna be really tough to 1v3 it for 1365, even though they're like one of the best kingdoms in the game. Daybreak greater than Thunder? No, hashtag Thunder for Zig. Alright, there you go. We got the... This is a Tariq pakal rally. Let's see how much it gets swarmed down. Yeah, there's people swarming it already. Wow. How are there people in that murder ball that are from... Oh my gosh. Wait, it's gonna swarm down pretty heavy. Gotta keep it full. Gotta keep it full. Are they swarming down this fort? What are the odds? I think there are some that are actually swarming down this fort. It doesn't look like a full fort swarm though. Yeah, they... Oh yeah, they are. It's so weird that the... Oh, there you go. Now we can see it. I can't see the rally anymore though. But the thing about a building fort that's really tough, if you don't have open field around it, only one march can go per person. So you gotta really make sure that your kitty's on your A game in terms of refreshing their marches for this. I can't tell if people are still hitting it. I don't think so. Are they? I think they are. Where's the rally? Why can't I see the rally? There has to still be a rally on this. I wonder if Fish actually bought his Mountain Warfare bundle. I mean, hey, you guys said they need to drop power. This is one way to do it. Just swarm fort, right? The rally died. Okay. Yeah, they swarmed out that rally pretty heavy. They're still swarming down this fort, though. Yeah, they stopped the swarm. Gotta re-rally. Wow, look at... Yeah, yo, 1862 actually came in, just like started helping out with open field. They might need to refresh soon. Are they actually swarming this fort? Like, what's going on? Yeah, if this fort doesn't get built, then within the next couple of hours, 1093 and 1960 will actually be able to double rally. Must be laggy AF. Yeah, man, this is probably like the most open field fighting in like a single KvK that I've seen in a while. Like in terms of like different areas that they're fighting. There's like 4 or 5 different areas that I saw people fighting. Lag swarm, maybe. Talk more on YouTube than fighting. What are you talking about? 62 just get wrecked everywhere they go. I mean, they did their job. Like 1960 is able to like cover this fort now because of what Daybreak did, which is great. I mean, the fact is though that Daybreak's doing a really good job here. Like this pressure that they're relieving is really good. I bet 960 is like, oh, we have allies. Let's go. This is what it feels like. Woohoo! Is it looking bad in 365 side? It's looking. I mean, this fort is looking pretty bad. Like this is gonna be a tough fort to build. Just because there's an hour 40 on it. They have allies in Daybreak, cutting off rains from the pass, and at the same time, there's also a timer on 1093 open field being here in 24 minutes. Like it's looking pretty bad for sure. Yeah, there you go. We got JST pushing back. I mean, we got 1365 is pushing back Daybreak now, so this fort's gonna be safe for like a couple more minutes. They gotta wait till Daybreak refreshes, and I think the walk time is gonna be pretty long. Yeah, sad face train. I don't know why sad faces are looked down upon. Like if you run your march to 0, you're doing a good job. In terms of like what Daybreak has to do in this situation, they're practically like meat shields. Like they're trying to relieve as much pressure from 96 as possible. So I think they're doing a good job. There you go. We got another rally. The emotes. Yeah, this is gonna get swarmed down though. Yeah, they've been swarming down these rally pretty tough. Really consistently. Yeah, you guys shouldn't get triggered by Lemon. He's like a 14-year-old kid, so don't take what he says too seriously. Wait, oh my god, wait, this fort's like low. Is it gonna drop? Oh, Trajan Garrison? There's no way this is Trajan Garrison and it's still holding. We got Scipio Garrison now? And then we got Nevsky Garrison. Wow, wait, where's the Garrison cap? How is this fort still holding with a Nevsky Garrison? That's crazy. Yeah, just keep swarming because those trades are going to be super positive regardless. Until the Zeno gets back in there. There you go, there's the Zeno. Wow, that's a big blunder by 1365, but the fact that they're able to hold it is super impressive as well. Like it's like a misplay, but at the same time impressive at the same time. You know what I mean? Like wow, that is a huge hold by 1365. God damn. Yeah, had 11 hours? That's crazy. I can't even click the fort right now. There you go. It was so low, man. They had a Trajan garrison, man. They had a Trajan garrison in there and it still held. Man, I mean 1365, for all the praises I've been talking about 1960, 1365 is just like their relentlessness punching into a brick wall like that is like super crazy. Like they're a great KD 100%. Because that's the thing about 1960, everyone is like a max tech player, so you rarely see trades. You don't get that serotonin boost like looking at a report that's super positive most of the time. So the fact that they've been pushing this hard for this long and they're still holding is super impressive. Yeah, the 18 wait, what were they fighting? Yeah, the 1862 murder ball is gone, or the, what do you call it, daybreak murder ball. Was to be expected. They were just there to try to relieve some pressure so that they could rally, but yeah, what's up, Josh? How you doing, man? You got some some chatters in the chat fighting each other right now. It's pretty interesting to watch. I got Lost Kingdom chat in my chat. This is an alt that I have. Okay. Let's go fill that. So yeah, it's looking like we're gonna have to wait until, like, that was the closest chance. That was the best chance. 93, 90, no, not 93. 1960 was gonna have to burn that fort. Now we have to wait until 1093 gets in. Once 1093 gets in and they have some open field support, they're probably gonna coordinate the ball with Daybreak, and then that's probably gonna break this fort, because yeah, it's gonna be tough. What's the move for 60 now? The move for 60 is just to wait for their allies to come through and then just coordinate a 3 murder ball push against 1365. 1365 probably can't do much against three different camps, like pushing onto their open field here. Because 93 has a fort that's building close by, and it's going to be finished in 16 minutes. So once that fort builds, they'll be able to TP in and start contributing open field on this side of the map. So yeah, the play for 1960 is just to hold and then push with allies. I mean, they could continue pushing by themselves as well, keep them preoccupied, and their allies could slip in and try to kill Reigns. Either way, it's just all about coordinating with allies right now. You have to check where the Daybreak murder ball is going to come through though, because they have a pretty long walk and they just got refreshed. So for them, it's probably also going to take like a 16-20 minute cooldown for their open field to come up here. And apparently Thundercamp's been fighting them, so maybe Thundercamp could try to catch them in translation or transition. So but yeah, this is looking like we're just waiting for the murder balls. Is there any chords you want to see? Oh, you guys are finding Daybreak Lemon? Like where are the chords for that? Please don't go back to Mimi and 93 can't see anything on that screen. Yeah, I mean, cause they're both fresh, so they're like all super excited. Like, wow, we could finally play KvK, woohoo! 1093 more so than Mimi, because Mimi is, I don't think they have a field there. By the way, if you're new to this channel, I haven't done this whole stream actually. I'm kind of slipping, but if you're new to the channel, if you could like the stream, subscribe to the channel, all that kind of stuff would be greatly appreciated. I've been streaming this KvK for about like a couple weeks now, I think. And we'll continue to stream it until it's over, as well as the other 2 big Imperium KvKs with 1307 and then the 2489 KvK. It's gonna be super interesting to see how those go. So there you go. On my main account, I'm currently in off season, so that's why I'm expecting a ton of KvKs. But after the KvK start dying down and I could start editing videos, I'll probably start editing some videos about the past KvK that we had. Not exactly sure when our next KvK pop will be. We literally just got out of KvK, so I was told maybe the 20th pop, but we'll have to see. The March 20th pop. Didn't realize 1365 had all that territory above the fort. Yeah, they have a bunch of flags up here. So what I'm gonna guess is 1093 is gonna be pushing on this side, and then 1960 is gonna try to push this side. The thing that was crazy is 1960 actually almost like if they're able to push like one more flag, this last flag was actually like almost burnt, I think. But then JST got back from work, and then they've been owning the field ever since. I think when I ended my stream was when 1365 was starting to get up, because I had to sleep. It was like 6 AM yesterday, like earlier this morning. Barb chaining with my main, spectating on my phone. Yeah, I'm 1+1ing forts on my phone right now, with my farm account. So, 465. What is this? Ball. Where are the 60 GT players you're fighting, anyways? We got a king skill. Where is this? What does this do? Oh. Can't they just walk the other way? Or is this like where they've been walking? You about to get sandwiched? 62 South from us. Yo, what's up, K4? How you doing, man? At 3 a.m. Yeah, man. Fish, like, man, he's such a bad influence. I slowly started stream. He joined and he's like, yeah, you can't sleep. Oh, I want to sleep. All right, where's a water camp murder ball? Down here? I guess around here. There you go. Interesting stuff. Once you actually fight Daybreak, let me know. Oh wow, we actually have a lot of GT members coming down. They're trying to wipe you guys for sure. We got like a defensive force down here, but then we got some people from GT making sure like, hey, we gotta make sure this this Daybreak murder ball gets to where we need it to be. Ah, damn, the AFKs! RIP! Oh no! That's cat. That's funny because like every single murder ball that you always have like the 1 or 2 people that go AFK. So like every single time you replace your marker, your murder ball just like slowly but surely gets whittled away. It's like the AFK check. Ah, man, yeah, that was bad. That's why I had to stream later. I had to recoup the damage. All right. I'm probably not gonna stream as long as I did yesterday. Cause oh my god, that was insane. I have work tomorrow, so. Yeah, and they've kept players piss and moan at their hospital bill. Yeah, it's like, why did you leave me? They won't follow markers anymore. I don't know. Like that's the thing though. If you're a player that cries over one filled hospital, then you're probably not meant for this game. You know what I mean? Like, you fill your hospital so much in Rise of Kingdoms, it's crazy. The one hospital shouldn't be too big of a problem. Yeah, I work from home, but I still have to wake up at like 9 o'clock. You're fighting GT. I mean, that's fair. Where? Or here. Yo, what's up, yo? How you doing, man? Ah man, we got the two trolls, Tash and Lemon, talking to each other. That's dangerous. Sacrifice the city again? Like, just like, what do you mean by sacrifice the city? I'm doing great because I'm home alone. Hey, yo. That's fun. What's going on down here? Yeah, I mean, the sad faces are looking pretty positive for you guys over here. Like the 1960 players. I mean, it's literally like 20-1 in terms of numbers though. So they just like coming in trying to whittle you guys down as much as possible, because you guys can't rain this ball. So meanwhile, they could just rain. Like, how far is their rain march? Like, their city's literally right there. See how far they are. They're like 30 seconds away from sad face. So it's like around like what, a 2-minute walk. I'm one of the TC players from Nessie that got zeroed. Oh yeah. I saw that they got zeroed. There's a lot of players that got zeroed and then they just started retraining up, right? That's pretty insane. Let's see if there's anything going on over here. And they're just murder balling up still. Oh, they're slowly pushing. Look at that. Is all of the 60s team ball going down there? Ooh. It looks like it. Damn, this guy's trying to walk home. Hey, he's actually outrunning Chicken Hunter. Oh, look at the lag on those marches, bro. Look at that. Holy, that is literally like a 6-second delay. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Thundercamp's actually, doing their thing. Damn, this guy's super overextended. Who the hell is this? Oh yeah, that's gonna be punishing. Is it Charles? Anyways, I feel like I shouldn't spectate that because I'm like leaking markers. And then in the meanwhile, there we go. We got BLN taking advantage of 1960 going down there. What's the timer on the fort? 2 minutes? Oh god. They actually deleted territory already. They deleted territory already. So they're probably gonna delete the 60k fort as well. Oh, it's about to be burned regardless. So yeah, they're gonna have that. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. bro. You can't even see the marches. They're like little ants, like their heads, are like little specks. Oh wow, they're actually hitting the city by accident. Damn, there goes the accidental city hits. Oh, Lemon crashed? Yeah, your marches are dead, man. Unlucky. Oh my god, it's so laggy. I'm alive, let's go. Yo, the murder ball got you, man. Yeah, let's go. Farm account still. A 1093 comes are gonna be even more laggy. Yeah, I mean the thing is 1093 doesn't really have too much TP space. There you go, we got some TP, we got some cities teleporting in now. 80 build KP, super solid. I'm gonna start farming out the nodes and everything. Got a governor, okay. Yeah, they're probably gonna delete that K fort soon. We'll have to see. The Ka forts. I mean, it's about to burn regardless, so. See how fast these flags build. We could see if they're skillful craftsmen. Just based off that. Yeah, I don't think they're skillful. Yeah, there's not. Okay, so they're just gonna slowly build flags out. That's fine. Damn, yeah, these high-powered cities is probably gonna be pretty taxing. I wonder where they're going now. Where is this going? I guess just back to their fort. We got 1 hour left on it. It's gonna be tough to hold. But they do have really dominant open field around here. Yeah, I thought they were gonna delete the fort, which is why I thought there's gonna be craftsmen, but you know, it'd be what it be. Lemon's dead. Damn. Hey, welcome to Imperium KvK. This is the first time you guys are in Imperium KvK, so this is what happens. I've never been in KvK this bad though. Like, not even that 3v5 we had with 1254 was this bad in terms of lag. This is pretty it's hard to watch, you know. They let these skillful, did they pop it? Oh, maybe they did, yeah. That's a fast flag build. Honestly, maybe the play for JST would be to start sending open field marches up here. Try to delay the as much 1093 people come here as possible. Oh, I'm starting to see some people head over there, so oh no, this fort ball gotta stay 100%. It's just this one over here. I don't think this is really doing much. Yeah, they're building a flag up here. They're building a flag down here. They're building a flag over here. So yeah, they're getting some territory for sure. Raid. Who's raiding? Hey, yo, Chiss? Is that real? Chiss raid? Yo, no way. Are you guys like preemptive raiders? What's going on? But yo, Chiss, thank you so much for the raid. Greatly appreciated. This KvK is super hyped, so just had to put my thoughts into it. We came in a little early. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm like, thank you for the heads up. I could prepare my heart. Oh gosh. Oh. Chisler and not Chiskel. Hey yo, whoever. Nah, I'm just grateful for whatever, man. Like. But yeah, there you go. We could see the 1365 side having the same thought process. It's like if 1093 is able to get these flags up, especially around this burning fort, and get a bunch of TP spots, it's gonna be really tough for them to hold that fort against 3 murder balls. Hey, and welcome to the Chiss Raiders. Thank you so much for coming through. Welcome to Ploto Gaming. We are also streaming the 1093, 1960, 1365 plus allies KvK, and it's looking super hype, man. It's looking super hype. Hey. appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, if you guys are new, I am Ploto Gaming. I met Chiss 2 KvKs ago where we were allied. I am part of 2268, so we were allies in the 5v3 KvK. And yeah, that was super fun, and now we're, you know, we might be meeting up during March 20th pop. We'll see. Oh my gosh, we have 500 people in here? Damn. Yeah, appreciate all the new subs. Thuggy with the 5 gifties. GG's in the chat for Thuggy. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, if you guys weren't here during yesterday's stream, Breadline and Panther and Nugget were on my stream, and they forced me to buy Coda on my main account, so I'm kind of low in the PC fund, but it is what it is. Cheeseburger raid, yes sir. So yeah, this KvK is pretty interesting. You could see that there's so many different touch points in terms of where fights are happening. This fight is, we're still waiting for the 1093 murder ball to start coming through. So it's gonna be 1093 Daybreak. We have to check what the Daybreak murder ball is, but I'm sure Daybreak's coming through as well. So Daybreak's gonna be pushing from the bottom. We got 1365. That's gonna be trying to hold this fort. 1960 is probably gonna try to surround the fort, and then 1093 is gonna come from the top. It's gonna be super tough, and we'll have to see what happens. Low in the PC fund, but rich in the hearts of 2068. Cap. And Nugget, thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. Wow, what the heck. Welcome to all the new Goblin Gang members, both the members and the subscribers. Stonks. If you're new to the channel, it'd be greatly appreciated if you could subscribe to the channel, like the stream, all that kind of stuff. Send it to some homies, because we're planning to stream this at least for a couple hours. So I've been streaming this KvK as well as the other 2 big Imperium KvKs for like the past couple of days. So since I'm in off season, you have a lot of free time in Rise of Kingdoms off season, so I'm living vicariously through these KvKs. There's only about 15 cities that ported in. Yeah, I mean it's gonna take a while. We have to see what they do with this territory over here when this 60k fort burns. But any support for 1960 that they'll take at this point, you know what I mean? And the fact that they're able to break this murder ball with Daybreak support like a couple minutes ago, it's gonna be pretty tough to hold this for like a solid 50 minutes, but it's possible. We'll have to see. You can promote 2268. Yeah, actually our migration opened today, so if you're looking to migrate to not the biggest of the biggest Imperiums, we do have our migration open, so there you go. Yo, what's up? Stonks. Tier radius, what's up? What are those chords? Is there a fight going on? Stonks. Let's see. Yeah, and if you guys, there's so much going on in this map, I can't keep track of all of it. So if there's anything interesting going on and you want to see, feel free to send chords on chat, and we'll see what's going on. Stonks. Oh, are they? There is. Hey, this is what I was talking about earlier. This is actually what I was talking about earlier, and wow, they actually do have a rally on this pass. So the situation on this side of the map definitely changed from when I last saw it. What's good, Osama? Am I in this KvK? I have an alt account in this KvK, so if you want to see any of the rankings, I got it available. Who's winning in my opinion? If I were to pick a winning side, I'd definitely say the 1960 1090 yeah 1960 1093 side, just due to the fact that they have more territory claimed than the 1365 side. Like the fact that 1960 still has territory inside of the opponent zone 6 is really daunting. And if they're able to push out from that side and be like be a pain in the backside for Kingsland Pass and all that kind of stuff, it's gonna be really tough. Yeah, 960 1093 is gonna win this. I think they're pretty favored, especially due to the fact that 1960 was able to hold in that zone 6 for a while. That's true. You guys haven't rallied yet. But it's funny tier radius, because I was talking about how 1534, like fighting a water camp really didn't do much, and that they should be helping out 1175 at least try to stabilize their fort burning situation. So it's good that you guys are doing that now. Yeah, we could show some rankings for sure. Let me go back to the KA fort, because this is if this BLN fort builds is my most is what like I'm interested in personally, because yeah, 960 could already start rallying it. It's just all about getting the open field there. Mimi pushed him to the pass, yeah. I think more about 1862 is Imperium 2. 2142 was also for a short time. They're stronger than 2381, 2199. That's true, because those are pretty like, those are like A seeds, while the other two camps are Fringe Imperiums. But you also have to remember Thunder Camp is the weakest camp in terms of by power, in matchmaking. So that's why. 1093 is one of the best kingdoms. They're stacked low key. Yeah, they're definitely stacked for sure. Leaderboards in this KvK are dumb. All right, let's go check them out. So we'll do it pretty quickly. So this is the power leaderboards. GT, 60 GT Mimi JST, 93T SS34, 33L BLN, BT 93P, and 42BB. Alliance kills. We got 60 GT at 1.7 trill, JST at 1.1 trill, Samsung at 77. What is it? 730 mil bill. Oh god. And then yeah, here's the rest. We'll just go until top 10. And then we got individual power. Mimi's still at both of the Mimi accounts are both at a billy each. And then I'll scroll down. You guys could pause if you want to see. We'll go all the way down to 25 for the individual stats. And then finally, individual kills. Clubman's still first, but Ahmad Aziz and Arvix are actually close behind, like super close behind. Oh, we got a king skill. Wait. 25. There you go. Let's see what's going on the field. Oh, it's just a king skill. Okay. Preemptive king skill. Yeah, Bill, yeah. I don't know, I said Mel. What is this? GST flag repairing. Oh, it's like 100 100 damage on that. Alright, let's go check out what's going on the 1093 side. And they have a couple of players here, but not enough to really formulate a murder ball yet. Still gotta get more and more territory built. Kang Kong King. Oh. Where did 1960 go? Hey, where'd the murder ball go? Oh, they're still here. Watch sites? Alright, there's which one? There's so many of them. 262 422. Let's see this. Okay, that's kind of a bait. 220 510. Oh yeah, this is a 93 murder ball. Is this Ploto's biggest stream viewership yet? Chess rated me before, and I think I got like my max ever was like 700. But yeah, this is the most in a while for sure. Mimi's invading. We could check the other pass for sure. 252. If you guys send me cores, can you send me like a recap of what's going on there too? Oh yeah, this is the Daybreak murder ball. We got Yakuza Kid 1v9ing this flag. Let's go. Yeah, appreciate it. If you're new to this channel, as always, subscribe. It'd be greatly appreciated. We are slowly but surely approaching that 3K subscriber mark. So if we could hit that this stream, that'd be greatly appreciated. Free to play, hit the like. Oh my god. KvK literally just swarming the swarmers. Yes, sir. Yeah, I think this flag's not gonna... This rally's not gonna hold. Yeah, it's a go back. A go back motive. They're diverting some attention away, though, so that's interesting. Alright, let's go check the other pass. Apparently there's some action going on around here now. This is a problem that we had as well in 2268 against 1021 and 1044, where we would push out and push out and push out, but then the other, like if you try to push out of the pass, the other side will be able to cut off your reins. So then you just get like spit roasted practically. So similar situation here. Was it a Nevsky William rally? I actually didn't see that. Don't end the stream until you reach 3k subs. I mean, I don't want to penalize people if I hit 3k subs, you know what I mean? If I get there, it'd be great though. And buy gold chests like Ploto. Yeah. Panther, where's the what do you call it? The Mountain War, what was it called? Man. Call of the Ancients. You made me max Call of the Ancients yesterday, and now I'm now I'm broken. Oh, this fish guy just woke up. Ready for 20 hours straight. Oh god. Yeah, let's go check that out. 2, 4, 5, 10. Yeah, they're just prepping the murder balls. We got 1365 just has to hold around this fort. 40 minutes left. It's still doable that this fort can still build. We have to see how the allies actually coordinate their attacks, because they got a daybreak murder ball down here, which is looking pretty sizable. We have of course a main murder ball of 60 GT in this area over here when it loads somewhere. There you go. So why are they trying to rally archers with experienced cabs? Damn. Yeah, man. Sometimes it's just all about those, like, you wouldn't expect it in those big Imperium KDs, but sometimes it's like whoever's available, just try to rally, you know? With whom did you have your toughest KvK? I guess our last KvK was the toughest. We've only played 3 SOCs before. The first one we versed 1208 and 1869 versus us and 1122. The second one we were 3v5 with 1254, but 1254 pretty much hard carried that KvK, so I wouldn't say it was too hard. Like there was doubts, but like we really didn't have to do too much as a supporting cast to 1254. But then this past KvK was our first one as an Imperium, and then we were kind of tasked to be, as an Imperium, the one that had to, I guess, lead the charge. So I would say the last KvK against 1021 and 1044 was the hardest. Chisco actually watched that KvK. He watched the Kingsland of that KvK, and it was one of the most, like, I think the quote was, it's the most lopsided KvK opening, like Kingsland opening, like he's ever seen, because we were pushed back to our pass within like an hour. So it's tough, but we were able to win. We got a 3rd star, so it is what it is. How long on this fort? It's 40 minutes left on the fort. We need Thunder Buddies. Get in here. Damn, they're communicating through my chat. This is the Alliance comms right now. It's a long walk. There you go. So 1960 started engaging with the 1365 murder ball early. So what's gonna happen is they're gonna fight against each other, and then 13. Oh wait, they actually have a rally on this. So this is gonna fail, by the way. I think it's gonna swarm down. But yeah, so they're gonna engage against each other, and then the Daybreak murder ball is gonna come from behind and cut off the reins in this pass area. And when the reins are cut off, it'll allow 1960 to keep pushing up and then push up. So it'll relieve pressure from 1960 to start gaining some ground around the fort. I'm not exactly sure how 1093 will play into this this endeavor, but we'll have to see. There you go. We got 1093 flags coming in now. A flag here, flag here. So they're gonna get extra TP spots. They're definitely murder balling up. I don't think it's too much to make too much of a difference, but anything would help. I'm gonna guess that they're gonna come up from this side over here and start trying to cut off the pass, because they don't want to engage into the murder ball itself, because 960 and it's gonna be really tough for friendly fire. But if they're able to kind of take this pass control around here, cut off the reins, it's gonna be super tough to build this fort in 40 minutes. My phone just shut down because of the fight. Yo, my PC is literally like 2 frames. What account am I on right now? I'm on an alt account in Thundercamp. So the reason why I'm here is because I just wanted to be able to, one, it's hard to spectate from the mains because like there's a spectator limit, but two, I have access to all of the, what do you call it, the rankings and stuff, so it's fun. Yeah, we'll be intense 40 minutes for sure. I'm gonna keep my focus on this area just because of this JST fort will literally dictate if 1093 and 1960 are here for a day, or if they're gonna be able to start rallying the pass today. Yo, what's up, Hong? How you doing, man? A sec. Sorry, my dog was like crying. 1862 coming? Is Daybreak coming? Yeah, they're probably gonna start trying to cut off these reins soon. The thing that 1960 has a really big advantage on is, since their players are more compact in terms of punch, like they have a lot more I guess high-powered players and max tech players. They have a lot less TP space needed, and also like their cities are a lot closer compared to the majority of these guys that have to walk all the way back. They do have some cities up here, but it's not too much. Like a lot of their lower spenders, or like a lot of their, like, look at these guys having to walk back. It's going to be a pretty tough time to reign. And then this is where Daybreak's going to come through and start being a real menace over here, trying to cut off as much reins as possible. My name in game is ABG Ploto. Yeah. Daybreak's definitely cutting off JC right now. JC is pushing open field pretty heavy though. Like their murder ball here that they have is super big. Which is a big problem for the 60 GT side of things. They definitely have an all hands on deck type of situation going on. Like this is their whole KD that's in this area. The 60 GT murder ball seems to have gotten wiped. I actually don't know where they are. So what that allows JST to do in 1365 is just turn around on this Daybreak murder ball and just kind of wipe them. By the time 60 GT comes back, the the Daybreak Murder Ball will have to reconvene. So pretty interesting stuff. You wiped them anyways? Yeah. That's the thing, like that's the thing that's really good about what you guys did, was you just you took care of the JST Murder Ball, and then now you're taking care of the Daybreak Murder Ball. Not letting yourself get sandwiched. So that's really good. That actually might have, like, I think there's gonna be one more Daybreak Murder Ball that could push into this fort. So I think we're gonna have to start relying on 1093. 1093, they're starting to come through now. They got a couple more TP spots here. So they built this flag, they built a couple flags over there. I believe they're continuing to build more and more. So yeah, they got a couple TP spots now. So they're coming through the cities, although they are getting cheeseburgered quite a bit over here. And I don't know what that amount of troops is really gonna do in terms of like this like monstrosity. like what the heck, there's so many troops here. Yo, what's up, Apple? How you doing, man? Yeah, work? Yeah, it is what it is. Chiss raid, yeah, again, thank you so much, Chiss, for coming through with the raid. I was on a stream earlier and it looked like a super fun thing to watch. I was actually streaming this KvK like until 5-6 a.m. my time last night, so which is why I overslept for the past opening. But I mean, it looks like this is where the action is still going on, so and yeah, if you're new to the channel, it'd be greatly appreciated if you could subscribe, like the stream, all that kind of stuff. We are trying to hit 3K subs hopefully by this stream, which would be greatly appreciated. Yo, what's up, mister? So yeah, 34 minutes on the fort building. Like, make a poll about the JST fort? Yeah, let's do that. Will the JST fort build? Question mark. Yes, no. Oh, I gotta stretch according to the bot. I got a Nightbot telling me to stretch every hour, so. I mean, I have a standing desk, so maybe I should just pull a chest and start standing while I stream. How's the 1175 for in Cheeky? It should be built by now as well. I'm kind of, yeah, I mean, we could check the forts in Cheeky. 1175. Whoops. Oh, it's so laggy, man. Okay, there you go. Yeah, built. So they have a fort here. But the thing is, they don't have any pass control, so it's not like they could help out. They're gonna help out in Cheeky for sure, but outside of Cheeky, I don't think they could do much. And then we also have the 1534 fort going on over here. So, I don't think they're gonna play too much of a factor until the fight gets into Cheeky, which I think it will eventually. He's screwing up 1093 at the moment. Yeah, I mean, you guys were at their pass, so. Mimi's at the top right pass. They're fighting 1093 currently. Yeah, this is crazy, man. There's so many fronts. There's so many fronts. And thank you, Coco Gaming and Mino World, for the sub. And also all the new subs that came earlier as well. It's really, greatly appreciated. I missed a couple subs when just rated, so. How come I don't use my resource production? This is an alt account that I just spectate KvKs with, so. Check 93 side in this zone. I'm gonna check the 93 side after this fort builds, or if it gets burned, because this is gonna really dictate a lot of this KvK. But we'll check it out after. for sure. Get 3K today, friends. Hopefully. But yeah, as I said, 1093 is up here. Their murder ball, it's you know, they got a couple people, but it's not really gonna do too much to help out with the. I mean, anything helps, but it's just like, damn. This murder ball by 1365 is huge, and if they get any help from any of their allies right now, I think this fort's gonna build. Yeah. 93 build near the 60 GT. Oh, you mean like in, like where'd they build in the bottom pass? $1365 will fort down. Well, we'll see. They have 29 minutes to protect this thing, for sure. Incoming rally. Do you need the report? I mean, sure, you could send the report. I'm in Goblin Chat in this game, so in this account, so if you could send in Goblin Chat. Oh, 93 building in. Interesting. I kind of predicted that yesterday. I thought the allies of 93 and Daybreak were gonna come from the bottom, and then 1960 was gonna pressure the top. It looks like 1093 is gonna help 1960 pressure from this left pass as well, so it'll be interesting for sure. They should swarm it. Yeah, they tried swarming it earlier and it got so close to falling. The garrison fell out and they had Trajan garrison inside this JST fort. But they were still able to hold, so it's been pretty crazy in that respect. 1093 are also fighting Mimi and 1534. Here comes 2381. Is 2381 coming through? I mean, I guess I could leak markers if I really wanted to. We'll lose your fort in 11 minutes. Interesting take. Yeah, we'll have to see. You just have so many people online right now. It's crazy. They definitely have like a ping at everyone message. Get on Discord. Get everyone on the field now. We need to build this fort now. This fort's huge. This fort literally blocks off. Well, it doesn't fully block off, but it'll definitely stall the pass take. So, like, I'm so good to the KD. I didn't even leak the marker on purpose. But yeah, they should be coming through soon. Yeah, there you go. Lagoons. We got Lagoon Squad and Thunder Camp. Hashtag Thunder for Zig. Coming through. Look at all those sad faces by 60 GC. That's actually insane. Hashtag Thunder for Zig. Yes, sir. Get my marches out. Lol. Bro, I already showed you guys my marches in Crystal Tech on this account. This is simply a fill account. Alrighty. So it does look like 60 GT slowly but surely whittling down this 1365 murder ball. I think it also helps that 1093 is kind of like stopping the rains from this situation, or at least not really stopping, but distracting the rains coming from up here. And this is like the fastest range JST and 1365 can get. We'll have to see if this yeah, 2381 murder ball could really make the difference. And there you go, we got a Tariq pakal rally, but it's getting, oh yeah, it's getting perped down. It's getting a Tommy debuffed and swarmed down. Ooh, I don't think this is gonna hold. So that rally's gone. It gives them another like 5 rally chances. What's a cooldown for a rally? It's like 4 minutes, 3 minutes, like 3.5 minutes. So maybe like 4 or 5 rally chances left, like 5-6 rally chances on this fort if they consistently keep rallying it. The lag is insane, yeah, man. The names seem to indicate that 1365 is thinning out. The problem with 1365's position is just due to the fact that a lot of their members have to go through this pass. And then we had, what do you call it? We had Daybreak. Like we still have some Daybreak marches here. They were trying to what do you call it? Thin out, like trying to stall the marches as much as possible. But now we have 2381 here as well. So we have Thundercamp clearing the Daybreak murder ball. So now 1365 should be able to freely go into this area. So yeah, that was a pretty good chance for 60 GT with that Daybreak murder ball timing. And now it's going to be pretty tough because 1365 will be able to free reign from the pass. And then we also have allies in 2381 that could maybe try to push the 60 GT murder ball instead of like holding the pass, so they could try to hold this choke over here and try to kill all the marches that try to go into this murder ball area, and then that would shift focus onto their marches here, allowing for JST to push back out. So we'll have to see. Daybreak, more like they broke. Oh man, now we got Dav in the trash talking 2 on Daybreak. Damn. This is in 2381. This is in 2381. Who's in Daybreak? I could pull up the map. Yeah, let me make the map a bit bigger. There is 1862 and 1187 in Daybreak. Alright, let's stop the poll. It's looking like a 59% chance. 59% of the poll people think the JST fort is gonna build. I'm also within that boat as well. Just due to the fact that now, like this Thunder murder ball is actually gonna help out a lot. Not gonna lie. It's gonna relieve a lot of pressure from 1365 that they're not, alone. They got some allies helping them out. So because they were 1v3ing technically, or 1v2.5, because I wouldn't count 1093's murder ball as like they don't have enough TP space to be. This is not like their full strength. This is like, a couple of their max tech players. So but yeah, can't wait for Furious's video on this. According to Kingdom chat, if you want to see it, LOL wasn't great. In Kingdom chat or Lost Kingdom chat? A taste test of their murder ball. Now, it's actually great to see like 60 GT versus 1365, because in most case scenarios I've been seeing, like it's either one side super dominant or the other side, and then they like kind of like back and forth in terms of downtime. It's very rarely where you see like 2 KDs like just go at each other at the same time. Like within the past couple of days, yeah, 60 GT has been like turtling up, But then for those the first couple of days, and then like the past couple of hours for 60 GT, like it's been really entertaining to see. Super entertaining to see. Yeah, but Bluebear, which chat are you talking about? The Kingdom chat or Lost Kingdom chat? This is Hermione 2. It's in BT. Probably like R4, R2, R3, something like that. No matter who wins, I think all will be happy with how much action they got. Yeah, I mean, I think the fighters are gonna be super happy for sure. Like the amount of the ability to play in this KvK, and the amount of KP that both sides were able to gain, like it'd be super happy for sure. Like this is kind of like, these KvKs are the reason why, you know, you farm up, you build your equipment, you like all of that grinding you do for the game is kind of for opportunities to shine in this situation, in this spotlight. So it's like a accumulation of like all your hard work in Rise of Kingdoms is a KvK such as this. This is why you spend, yeah, this is why you spend your time and you spend your money, right? I mean, that's like the general consensus, like that's like why like most people play, but there are some people that just like, you know, powering up their accounts and all that kind of stuff. So not like there's any right or wrong way to play the game, but this is like the socially accepted way, I'd say. 1365 are beasts right now, 100%. Like this is their peak. Like they got everybody on, man. They got that pass opening buff, you know what I mean? DC budget to $600 hit, yeah, man. I'm in a 2509, a DC KD, so I never see this much action. Lol. I mean, there's some good things and bad things about DC KDs. One of the good things is like you're not gonna experience lag like this, but at the same time you're not gonna experience fights like this. So there's give and take. PMs? Sure, let's see. PMs. Oh, this was a rally. Oh, appreciate it, man. Yeah, it gets swarmed down so fast. And the thing about the swarms now, it's not as punish. Oh, I was about to say it's not as punishing as they used to be earlier in the KvK, because you have max tech. But holy crap, those two swarms were kind of bad. Oh my gosh. Like you have a completed surprise strike if you're a max spender or a max techer, where you buy the Conqueror's Wills and bought all three of the what do you call it? You bought all three of the Mountain Warfares. You could be max tech at this point. So that's why like the rallies get super swarmed, and they usually trade pretty negatively for the people at max tech, but damn. Yeah, this report's kind of nasty. So you guys traded positively in terms of sevs. I would say though that JSC still were able to, you know, hold the fort. So that's a real objective. Like, I feel like this whole zone has been a battle of quality versus quantity. I'm not saying that 1365 doesn't have the quality, but it's just the overall quality in 1960 is just the average is higher than 1365. So in that case, a lot of the trades you see, like it's been pretty negative for the 1365 side, but they're still gaining territory. So it's just been like a battle of attrition. We'll have to see how far 1365 can take it. Because this is day one of 7 days until Kingsland opens. So this fort is gonna buy them another day. This definitely gonna buy them another day. And it's looking like with 15 minutes left, it's gonna build. There's gonna be one last push from from 960. There's gonna be one last push from 1093. Over here, 1093. And then this last push will determine if this fort will be able to buy a day for 1365 or not for this pass. But yeah, Blueberry, appreciate it a lot, man. Always love Zone 5 KL. That's what it's feeling like, right? Like you got all of the KDs. I mean, for 1365, it's just them and Thundercamp. But then for the other side, it's literally 3 out of the 4 camps are here. How bad you wish that you're in this KvK? To be honest, I'm not too worried about not being in this KvK. I'm really happy that I'm able to spectate it for sure. I'd love to be in it, but yeah, I mean, we just aren't. So it's good to spectate, but it's also good to play. The lag would be super frustrating for me personally, but I feel like this would be really fun to play. Nice mental, video worthy. Who can take down 1365? We'll have to see. 1365 is super strong. Like, I've been singing the praises of 960 this whole time, but that's just because of how strong, like, the perceived strength that I had for 1365. Like, I thought 1365 would not wipe, but I thought they'd get 960 out of the zone within like 4 to 5 days. And the fact that they're able to still hold territory within that zone 6 was super impressive to me. But the fact that 1365 is able to just punch into a brick wall of 60 GT for like 9 days straight, super impressive as well. The lag is not fun to play, trust me. I was literally watching marches, like the input delay looked insane. Like it'd be one march at a time, like 3 seconds apart in terms of like the delay of input, which like I get so frustrated with that, especially since I play PC version. So I really rely on microing my marches through keyboard shortcuts. So it's like playing League of Legends with like 300 ping. Like that would be super frustrating. How would it be without forts? Oh yeah, like 1365 would definitely like the forts definitely like really helped 1960. But in the same respect, I think in this area, when 1093 builds up their territory, they're gonna like 1365 and their allies are also gonna start building forts too. So I think it's a two-pronged type of thing. I talked about this with Fish on my other streams, how forts are like a give and take. Like they're a give because it makes the fight so much longer. So like it's more of an interesting KvK in that way, where like if there weren't any forts, then that zone would have been over within like 2 to 3 days, like probably. So we wouldn't be able to see the epic fights that we're able to see. So that's a give, but the take is like it's super frustrating to play against. It feels like, you know, like it's giving them a cop out. They could just fill it with farms. So this new KvK game mode or map where they're making forts like not buildable everywhere, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens. By the way, we got the 1093 murder ball up here. We got the 1960 murder ball down here. I'm going to guess the 1960 is going to start tanking first. It's going to be super interesting to see what BLN does here. Let's see the time on the fort. Oh my gosh, 11 minutes. This is going to be close, guys. I feel like my marches go where I don't want them to go and I can't do anything about it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like you start targeting something and then you just hope for the best. 2068 Panther will send you. I think that's why people shouldn't join 2068, but I mean, if you're interested, I don't know why you'd be interested based off the stream, but if you've seen my previous streams, or if you want to see what 2060 is about, I've done streams for the past 2 KvKs. You could see our open field, you could see how we do stuff, our crazy fort drops, our garrisons and rally leads, all kind of stuff. Like I've been streaming a lot. So you could check the VODs there. Can I mute Tash? Bro, I'm gonna be late to class watching this, Gray. Man, this guy's dedicated, bro. Yeah, it's super interesting though, no? Okay, we gotta see what's gonna happen with this. I think, yo, this rally is gonna get melted. It's just literally in the middle of the murder ball. What? Wait, why is the rally like up here? What? How'd that happen? So yeah, we definitely need to see the 1960 players push up to this fort. Oh my goodness, this is so interesting. Wait, are there people swarming the fort? Where'd they come from? Wait, what? Oh my god, what is this? I think the rally died. Did it? Someone decipher what's going on for me. Yo, what's up, Inferno? 1093 is a beast KD. I think 1093 is definitely like the example of what a good leadership is. Like their war planning, their kingdom structure is really, really good. Oh, we got Nerf swarming. Look at this. Our boy Nerf is swarming. Man, there's just so many marches here. Like they're just like what do you even do in this situation? Like, could someone tell me the seconds of input lag if you're in this KvK? Like, how long is it taking you to like move around? Full send it, yes sir. Hey man, they said someone in the chat earlier today was like, yeah, I don't know how 1960 is gonna lose power to get their migration in. This fort is this is how you get your migration in, guys. 5 seconds? Oh god. 3 seconds on the other pass. This support will be mental. Yeah, we definitely need to get the defender side. Someone's still swarming, so I think it's only like a couple marches though. I don't think it's like a full 12. I think they're gonna try one more rally on this. The thing about swarming it too, it lowers the amount of time built on the fort, so at least it's helping a little bit, like stall. Lag spike hitting hard right now. I could only imagine like trying to be in this murder ball. Like it would be so tough to see, like especially for the 1093 1960 side. Am I hitting an ally or enemy? Like how would you know? How do you know in this situation? Yeah, what's up, Inferno? The sea of lag, yes sir. Time for some range commanders? True. They need another rally to hit it? Yeah. Yo, Tash is literally like the gives the worst advice, man. I mean, it is a good idea to swarm, I'm guessing, just so that they could get the fort down, but man, that's gonna be so painful. I'm doing all right. I slept like at 6 a.m. streaming this KvK yesterday, so I'm just, you know, chilling. KvK still long, 100%. This is day 1 of 7 until Kingsland, and then Kingsland is gonna be. I mean, we'll have to see how long it'll be, right? Check the fort timer. Yeah, the fort is at a solid. Whoops, I didn't mean to attack that guy. Whoops. Someone like 7 minutes on the fort, as I have like 1 frame per second. They stopped swarming. Yeah, they stopped swarming. I think their field's getting cleared out right now. Like if we start clicking on the marches, like if you click in this area, it's mostly JST and OG marches, BLN marches, so GG that fort building. It's gonna be super close. They're gonna have one more rally and then swarms, and then it's gonna be tough. They gotta clear this ASAP. They gotta clear this open field. They gotta get some people up here. We have a murder ball over here actually from 2381 as well. Oof. So yeah, The 1365 guys were able to take out the 1093 murder ball that they had over here. So, oh yeah, this fort, I think this fort's gonna build, boys. I think 1365 did it. Yeah, later, Gray. Yeah, I think 1365 did it. Wow, that is super impressive. Big ups to them, because that was like a that was looking like a dire situation. We're gonna look back in the stream, look at that one swarm that 60 GT had when they knocked out the garrison cap. JST was literally looking for a garrison cap. They had Trajan garrison in there, they had CPO, and then they had Nevsky. It was crazy low. The fort was crazy low, but they're able to fill it up until the garrison lead came back in. So yeah, big ups to them. That was super impressive. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was the final push. Yeah, prospect. Wait, what? I thought you were from 1254. Did you migrate? Did you? I swear I saw you in my KvK 1254. He has multiple accounts. Oh. Look down. I mean, yeah, their walk times are crazy though. Their walk times are crazy. Wow, they literally just pulled off that fort build. That's huge. Going to your first SOC now? Yo, good luck, Inferno. That's tough for you should have to toss Benji out. This guy literally just got into TR. They're gonna toss him out. That's kind of rude. Unprotected Panther. They all love me. Yeah, this is gonna build. Sheesh. The rally you talking about is in your PM? Oh yeah, let's see that. Let's see that. So is this the rally that I was referring to? Like the rally that almost burnt the fort? Oh god, yeah, look at that. Whew, look at those dead numbers. Yeah, you could definitely tell that the Zeno was knocked out, and then they had the Trajan garrison. It was there for like a solid like what? Like 10 seconds, the Trajan garrison? I mean, the thing is, the swarms are super punishing, but it still got their objective done of building the fort. Like without these swarms, they wouldn't have been able to build the fort, most probably. That's the craziest thing. Like a lot of the JST trades that I've been seeing personally have been like even or negative, but they're still pushing. There you go. This is Trajan. Trajan Alpha fled. Oh my gosh, it's down to 1 mil at that point. And then there you go, the CPO. And they changed it to the CPO. And then they changed it to Nevsky, and then they changed it back to the what do you call it? Yeah, there you go, the Nevsky. And then they changed it back. Look at it. It was down to 700k. Oh man, that is so close. So close. And then yeah. Oof, chills. Yeah, I got an account in this KvK. I have the alt that I'm currently spectating from. Oof, there you go. Well, first, if we'll spend it around 100k gems, damn. I'm still in the Strike Discord. Oh, 1623, right? I saw them in the last KvK with against 1093, right? 5550 Sargon, what do you put as primary? I don't know. Could anyone give Sargon advice? Because I personally use Sargon with CPO, but you can't use Sargon 5550 as primary. Maybe CPO Sargon? I've seen a lot of people in this KvK use Guan with Sargon, so there's a couple options for you. How close am I to 3k? Let's check. I'm 2 subs away from 3k, so if you're new to the channel, if you could like the stream, subscribe to the channel, be greatly appreciated. We're literally 2 subscribers away from 3k subs, so it'd be greatly appreciated. That's all I could say. Individual kill rankings. Yeah, sure. But I mean, the fort built 100%. First of all, congratulations to 1365 for this insane fort hold. Nothing but respects to them and their allies. Like Thundercamp definitely helped out a little bit there. 1960 definitely tried their best to you know, push into this crazy murder ball that they got going on over here. Man, look at, like, my whole screen's like filled, man. This is like the farthest I could zoom out before it goes to dot mode, and then like my whole screen's filled. So that's insane. It's a scam. Oh my god. Was it Better Kingdom 2268 or 1001? I actually don't know 1001 that much. Hey yo, Tito, thank you for the 2 gifties. Thank you so much, man. He already gifted 5 yesterday. So, but I greatly appreciate it. GG's in the chat for Tito, for sure. Yeah, you definitely go 5550 or max. When I watched that when I saw that Chiss video, I was super worried because I already maxed my Sargon. I'm like, oh god, is 5550 better? But nah, it's still better to max, but you get a lot of value 5550. Soon gotta welcome, enjoy. Yeah, I appreciate it, Tito. Greatly appreciated.
Stonks.
There you go, big stonks in the chat. All right, so we could look at the rankings. Like, it just feels so weird to look at the rankings while this open field fighting is happening. Like, this is such a huge open field fight. If you watch this in any other KvK, like, I feel like we're getting spoiled, right? If you watch this in any other KvK, you're like, yo, I gotta watch this. We gotta see who's gonna win. But then we've seen this for like 7 days straight, where we're like, yeah, let's go check the rankings real quick.
Stonks.
The fort already built. The fort already built. Remember this, we made it, so there you go.
Stonks.
And yeah, thank you to all the new... What the heck are these subscribers? Thank you to all the new subs, greatly appreciated. Did we hit the 3k mark? Let's see. Yo, we hit 3,010 subs. What the heck? Thank you so much.
Stonks.
Damn, we hit 3k. Let's go. Thank you so much for the support, the stream. And Chess, thank you again for the raid. Thank you to all the new members, all the new subs. I'm still gonna be streaming this KvK. I'm probably not during this time period because I'm working tomorrow. And then Wednesday is Miss Plato's birthday. But I'll probably be streaming in the evening tomorrow. So there you go. Congrats, you appreciate it.
Stonks.
KP ranks? Oh yeah, let's go. All right. It's looking like 1365 is winning this murder ball. So yeah, I'll check some of the KP ranks. You could look at the fighting on the side over here. How about that? There you go. Alrighty. So whoops. Let's go to rankings. Alliance power. Alliance power. This is what it's like. I'll let you guys pause the stream so you could see, you know, what you want to see. Alliance kills. There you go. Top 10 alliance kills. 1.7 trill and 1.1 trill from JST and 60GT is insane. This is individual power. I'll go down to 25. Oh my god, wait. There you go. And then individual kills, we got Clubman 39.6, Ahmad Aziz 38.7, Arvix 38.2, and yeah, look at there's so much KP in this KvK, man. I wonder where I would be individually. I don't want to scroll all the way down there and on stream because it's super laggy. But where would 4.1 bill be? If someone's 4.1 bill in this KvK, like where are you guys in terms of KP rankings? This isn't all, yeah. You need to stream until 2 more hours until work ends. I could probably stream 2 more hours, yeah. I gave this side a lot of love. Let's check the other side. Is there anything going on in the? Could anyone in the chat confirm it or deny if there's anything going on in the 1093 pass hold? Hey, what's up? What's up, G-Man? Which Imperium do you think would be the best for you? Georgia? Oh man, there's a lot of Imperiums to choose from. Like, if you like anything from any of the 3 Imperiums any of the 3 big Imperiums that you see here, I mean, 1960 would probably not be a fit for you. 1093 could be pretty good. Like, I think they'd be a pretty good fit. 1365, that would be. Like, there's so many good Imperiums. It really depends on who you're friends with, honestly. Like, I'd pick kingdoms based on relationships, in my opinion. Barely top 1,000? Damn. You just fighting at the pass? Got it. If I'd be top 1,000 in this KvK, I'd take that as a W. I'd take that as a dub. Alrighty, so what's the plan here now? Let's do a little bit of a map seal review because we've been looking at this for like an hour. Okay, so we got some Daybreak Forts in this past 5 over here. It looks like, yeah, 1093 is going to be coming through this side, so I'd be interested to see if they're actually pushing these flags. Looks like, oh, they're currently burning the flags and they're building another flag to start burning these flags. So yeah, 1365 is getting pressured off of their TP spots over here, which is pretty interesting. We have to check where. I'm guessing nothing here is going on. Yeah, there's nothing here. There's just free burning. Fair. Gotta check. Mimi they got some territory over here, but this is not going to be relevant until 1093 and 1365, 1093 and 1960 push into this zone, because I doubt they're going to pass share. We also got some the 1534. I actually think 1534 might play a bit of a part over here. They might actually start like pushing and building territory here and just trying to hold this pass, or trying to cap this pass. That's going to be pretty interesting. And then on the other side, we have 1175 and 1534 pushing into, I believe they're pushing into, yeah. Oh, wait, this is 10. Yeah, they're pushing into the funnel. I'm gonna call this the funnel. There's so much open field in front of this pass. I've actually never seen this before. So they're like murder balling in front of the pass so that they could like kind of like disperse into both of the open field balls, and they don't really get what do you call it? They don't really get sandwiched and such. Like they have a free reign to reign and all that kind of stuff. Pretty interesting. Yesterday I seen JC versus CCT in action. Damn, it was bloody. Yeah, yesterday was wild as well. So yeah, we actually have some pass rallies on this pass. We got Jan. What's a garrison? Jad maybe? Yes, Kojo, what are those chords for? Just let me know what give me a bit of context, and then we can head over there after these rallies. Yeah, Tunis, this is an insane KvK. It's an insane KvK. This is like the biggest KvK probably that I've witnessed as a streamer. I've only started streaming like since last April. So it's kind of new to me, but this is definitely like the biggest KvK I've seen since then. Oh, JC versus 1093. Yeah, we'll definitely watch that after this pass rally. They're starting to swarm down this rally, so I think it should go down pretty fast. Alrighty. Yep, the rally's gone. 2, 2, 9, 5, 10. There's stuff from 1093 on this side, and then we also have 1093 on the other side. Versing the murder ball against 1365. That's how I know you have depth. You know, like you have so many people that you're fighting technically 3 KDs at once. Is it in prison? Where? Was it this? Do you want to watch the murder ball fight, or do you want to watch the prison? I guess you could watch both. Damn. They zeroing cities in the middle of all of this. It's kind of crazy. This guy probably thought that they were safe because there's so much field fighting going on, but I'm gonna rely to you guys on chat. Let me know when that imprison hits, when a rally on that imprison hits, or when it's getting swarmed. I'm gonna keep watching this for now. But yeah, I think 1093 is gonna lose this due to the fact that they don't have enough cities around. They don't have enough open field marches here. Yeah, and GT gonna block the pass. It does seem like a lot of commitment from 1365. So I wouldn't surprise me if 60 GT does position off of this. Yeah, I saw the what do you call it? I saw them in prison. Let me just save this. I'm gonna go check it out for now. The open field there isn't too. There's 3 rallies on the city. Okay, that's kind of wild. 3 rallies on 1 city. Damn, that guy is gonna tank some deads, brother. Holy. Man, what do you do in this situation? They healed up their hospital. I think they were at 98 mil. Now they're at 104. Okay, let's check the deads as well. We got 16.8 mil deads. 104.7 mil power. Heal with the lag. How far are the rallies? I wonder what they have on the wall too. I guess I could scout it. Gem it, bruh. Alright, we got the first rally in. It is a solid rally, I guess. It's a XY Nev. We got a Flavius. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be a Flavius with Sepia. Oh, someone's storming right away. Oh my god. Who are you? Oh yeah, that's not a good idea, sir. I mean, maybe when it's like low yellow / red. This thing's kind of taking a little bit. So remember, it started at 104.7 mil power. Looks like it dropped to 100. It's at 90 now. If they don't keep swarming, you could just heal, right? So you just gotta keep swarming, or else it's gonna insta heal. 16.5 mil deads, I think was the number. Yeah, they're gonna keep swarming so that they can't heal. Apparently, there's 3 rallies on this. Oh my god! Wait, what are these? Ooh, it's so damaging though. He didn't get the heal off. I don't think he got the heal off. If he got the heal off, his power would have went up already. So it's a big commit for these swarmers, but it's also really hurting him. Oh god, what are these flags now? Ooh, down 17 milli? That's tough, bro. That's a fast 17 milli. It's down 20 now. 21. Oh yeah, this guy's finished. It's 22, 23, and the thing is, the lower the power, the more easier it is to swarm. Oh god. Alright. I think this is where we play the sad music for my boy Miliux.
Little do you know how I'm breaking while you fall asleep. Little do you know I'm still haunted by the memories. Little do you know I'm trying to pick myself up piece by piece. Little do you know I need a little more time underneath.
Yeah, that's a rip, boys. That's a rip, my guys. Yo, we got War Daddy Chad with the 5 gifties. Thank you so much for that, man. Greatly appreciated. GG's in the chat. Yo, it's always nice to hear you in Chiss's stream, man. Like things that you guys talk about, the banter back and forth, and also the knowledge you guys give. Like, big shout out to you, man.
Stonks.
And hopefully, you know, your next KvK is gonna be super fun. May it be in 2293 or in 1254.
Stonks.
Zone 5 equal Kingsland 2.0, practically in this KvK. That's 100% true. Yeah, Chad's great, man. I remember he PM'd me in game to warn me that someone was killing my farm killer. Like, there's farm killers trying to get to my farms. Good stuff, man. Hey, yeah, you just showed up right in time for a zeroing. This guy started at 104.7 mil power, 16 mil deads. I want to check the deads after this. This guy, his KvK is done, man. At least he get half back, but damn, that KvK is done.
Stonks.
Will of the people, yes sir.
Stonks.
Oh my gosh. What's zeroed power? Is it like 54, 56? I mean, they gave him general. Oh god. TS, TY daddy. Oh my gosh. How you doing, TS? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, I guess, lol. I mean, the thing is, I'm surprised that the Garrison actually didn't do that well. Like, I'd expect Flavio Scipio to not get melted like this. Ah, 55 to 56. Got it. This is a double imp. Like, once this is over, in 19 seconds. So they're gonna get like maybe 1 to 2 more burns off this. You could TP out now. You could TP out. I guess he's just done. The rally hit, so now he can't TP. He deleted the app. Maybe. Oh, true. You could set a rally and it doesn't count as reinforcing your city. True. He's given up. Rage quit, maybe. Maybe, man. That's tough. He's done for good. The mental's shocked for sure. I'd be mentally like, ugh. All right. Let's go check the dead. So 16, 21.7. Oh. Oh my god, this guy literally got 6 mil deads in that one swarm. That one imprison was 6 mil deads. Does his performance count when he gets zeroed? I don't think so. Not in RKD. Depends on the KD, but in RKD you get penalized if you get zeroed because you're not supposed to take city rallies. For us, I mean, it really depends on the situation, but you're not supposed to bait city rallies. Early on in the KvK at least. Yeah, that guy's zeroed. Okay, well, that was fun. Let's go back. Oh wow, 1093 is pushing onto the open field of 1365. I'm guessing 1365 actually got their reins cut from 60GT. Is that what happened? Wait, where's 60GT? Oh, I guess not. Interesting. Maybe because if they're fighting here, they're like splitting focus. Because last time we saw 1365 was able to push onto 1093 territory, but maybe they're just getting more numbers here in 1093, like more TP spots, everything. Halfback, that's true. Imagine it was a pilot. Yo, that guy's getting fired, man. He didn't heal once. Yeah, he literally didn't even heal once. There's like a split second you could heal with gems for sure. Back to Olympia for him. No, in prison didn't even TP. That's what I'm saying. I thought he was gone. Is 60 GT winning? I mean, I still think they're winning overall, but this fort build was super good. One, in terms of morale, like it's just like, wow, you know, we could do it against 3 KDs. That's a big accomplishment. Two, it stalls this pass take for another day, probably more than a day, because I don't think they gotta wait till 1093 gets here, and then they gotta double rally this, and then we have to see how the 1365 open field holds up against that. So it's gonna be really tough. Slow fingers, bruh. Can you check Fight Club? I'm not in Fight Club on this account. You find the troops lost. GG. The pilot lost money piloting that account. Sorry for the new question, but I'm new to the game. Can you explain in short the situation? The situation right now is Pass 6 just opened, and what Pass 6 do, it allows all of different camps and KDs to go anywhere on the map. So now all of the KDs that weren't able to fight are now fighting, and this is why there's so much fighting on the map right now. Does that help? Yeah. Unless you want to go over like what KvK is, all that kind of stuff. You just TP'd out now? Got it. You can still touch the pass, yeah, but it blocks the double rally. Does it? Does it block the double rally actually? If you build, because this flag, it's not covering this flag. You could still touch through this touch point here for GT, and then 1093 could technically still. They could build a flag maybe here and still touch this, so it doesn't block out everything, but it makes it really awkward, I guess. You know, there's just like this big fort just in the middle of everything. It doesn't make it as straightforward. Yeah. $1365 gonna get spanked all week. I mean, it's gonna be tough if they, because with the way that it's going now, 1365 is going to be they're gonna be get. I think personally they're gonna get overwhelmed by 1093 and 1960 in this area. I mean, their flags are already burning, so I guess that's a telltale sign, especially since they have so much open field currently. I think they're gonna get pushed back to this pass. And then they're just gonna fill up this pass, but then in the meanwhile we'll have 1960 and Daybreak try to push out of this area, and then Daybreak's probably gonna try to 1v1 1534 and win camp. So yeah, it's gonna be super interesting. There's so many factors in play here, just because like everyone's everywhere all at once. There's a new fort. Where's the new fort? You can send some chords in chat.
Stonks.
And thank you for the sub. Is that a sub? Yeah, I've got Sing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, we've got a ton of subs this stream. Greatly appreciated. We hit 3K, big milestone. You know, hopefully just keep growing and growing from here. So, another 1365 fort in 20. All right, let's see. 242. Wow. Oh, damn. Yeah, they forting up in this area. So these two forts are there. Is there gonna be? No, there's not gonna be any gaps between the two. These two forts are actually gonna block off the. Oh wait, there's like a little gap here. Is there? So this city. Yeah, there's like a little sliver between two of the forts. Which might be able to be taken advantage of. I don't know. But it's gonna be super annoying. Talking about forts and all that kind of stuff. I put my phone on D&D, completely forgot about my farm accounts and my main account. RIP. Send out some farmers out there while I'm just watching this. What do you think about the new KvK format? I actually have no idea. I think it'll be a good test to see if everyone's complaints about forts was valid or not. Because people have been complaining about forts for a while, right? So that'll be interesting. But I also think it'll like that whole artifact system is way too complicated for me. It might spice up some things. Maybe some people will use some commanders that they haven't used in a while. So there'll be some really crazy commander pairs. We'll have to see. No more back-to-back forts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'll be a guinea pig, a test to see if a fortless KvK is a good idea or not, right? So. Alright, time to send out gatherers, send. So yeah, 1093s is actually back and forthing with 23. Oh no, 23. 1365, which is super good. Would that KvK mean more resources burned or dead troops? A bunch of backflagging in that KvK maybe? I think it's gonna be more open field than anything. Probably a lot more flag swarms and all that kind of stuff. I also think it means zones are gonna be finished a lot faster than they are currently. So yeah, it'll be an interesting experiment for sure. And Dan, thank you so much for the sub. 960 was backporting the whole time zone, and now people talk about 1360 backporting when they drop two forts. I don't think anyone's talking trash about 1360. I mean, if people are talking trash about 1365 backporting, I think that's kind of, yeah, that's kind of weird because everyone's been backporting. It's one of those things. I'm at that point where you don't blame the game. You don't blame the player at this point. You blame the game and the systems that it provides. Because you just got to do what you got to do to win, right? And if backporting's the way, then backporting's the way. What's up, bro? I hope you're having a good time. I'm just checking in for some luck, but I gotta go back to the fight in a bit. Yo, Michael, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the $5 burritos. Really appreciated. And best of luck with the fight. It's, yeah, for sure. Focus on your fighting. Focus on doing your thing. And have some fun, man.
What's up, bro? Hope you guys having a good time. I am just check 8 nanograms in for some love, but I gotta get back in TH3 fight in a bit.
Finally perfected my barb chain march. Nice. Okay, so we've got 1093. They're gonna start swarming that flag. This is definitely gonna build. There's no way that they could stop that build just because there's too many forts that they have to. Kid KvK 1, interesting. No lag for you. Yeah, it's getting less laggy. Like the frames are usable. Yeah, it's looking like they're letting the flags burn so that because they got the forts up now, which is fair. MG a woman? No way. Nice voice, bro. My fast typing was atrocious. Can you just show the map? I showed the map a little bit ago. I actually don't know how far ago was it, but I'm sure if you see me scroll out and if scrolling back, then you should be able to see. Maybe we'll do a map review at 150 likes. I'll do a map review at 150 likes. That seems fair. It was worse this morning. From a spectator's point of view, I was literally, when that JST4 was being built, I was literally at like 2 frames per second. I was scared to click on marches because I thought my computer would crash. It's not that bad anymore. So it's not that bad anymore. Okay, we got a Henry Nebu, I'm guessing, versus a oh, they're swarming it down too. Versus a Zeno YSS. A lot of Zeno YSS use I've been seeing, and they're actually swarming down this Henry Nebu. $2081 is moving out of the pass. Interesting. Okay, we'll check it out. And there you go. We got the fort burned, and we also hit the 150 like mark, which is actually a lot faster than I thought it would be. But appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate all the likes and all the subs. So this is the map overview. Ploto's map overview at 2 hours 53 minutes into the stream. All right. So JST built this fort, and they're backporting over here so that they could keep this territory and kind of stall as much of the pass rallies for as long as possible, buying them maybe a day, more than maybe a day or two. We have Daybreak building forts in this pass over here, so they might be able to start pushing out of this pass soon as well. We also have in Cheeky every single camp part of the 1365 coalition. So we have 1534, which is wind camp. We have 1175, which is earth camp, and we also have thunder camp has been here, and then of course fire camp has been here this whole time as well. So that's pretty interesting. On the other side, I believe we have 1093 holding this pass. So they've been 1v2ing in the other side as well against 1175 and 1534. And it's like, oh, look at this, man. They got the arrow towers set up, so yeah, I think it's looking like a stalemate in this end. So majority of the action, there was action taking place here. I don't know if there still is. It looks like there is not. So majority of the action is happening around, I predict like a lot of the action is going to be in Kalcha in this top left or top right region, and then moving forward going into Shiki. And that is the Ploto map overview. Hopefully, you know, that'll suffice. This morning, and it is all bad all around. Yeah, man. That's why I wasn't too pressed about not streaming the pass opening. One, because like there'd be so many people streaming it. Two, because I slept at 6 a.m. streaming this KvK. And then 3, because like the lag would be unbearable. The lag would be super tough. Now that we're going into the Asian downtime, I think we're going to be seeing less and less people on. Yo, Morningstar, how you doing, bro? What's 1187 doing? What camp is that? 1187. Oh no, they were up here trying to help out 60 GT, but I'm not exactly sure what they're up to now. And yo, we got RB with the £5. Keep it up, appreciate it. Thank you so much. All of the donos, like, it goes straight into the stream setup, straight into where my ROK account. One of the New Year's resolutions I had is that I'm gonna go net neutral with YouTube expenses and ROK expenses. So it 100% helps a ton, especially since I maxed Coda yesterday. Because Redline told me he would migrate to 2268 if I maxed Coda. So whenever you go to Redline stream, you guys gotta help me keep him accountable. Appreciate it. Yeah, 1187 is in the murder ball with 1862. That's for sure. Call of the Ancients. I maxed Call of the Ancients. Is Kota. Yeah. First time I ever maxed that bundle. I'm not really a big spender. If we talk about my personal accounts, I am like 800 days old. And I'm like a mid spender. I started spending a lot more thanks to YouTube and thanks to all the support. So, but yeah, I'm not the guy that maxes code every week. But, like Justin and like Nugget and Panther were like giving donos. Like and it's like you gotta max Coda. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll max Coda. The ROI wasn't there. They didn't pay for the full bundle, but it was funny as hell. That stream was super funny. But my bank probably does not think that stream was funny because yeah, my card's maxed. Coda is chicken in Greek? Really? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it's the acronym that most people call Call of the Ancients. That's why I called it that, so. So yeah, it does look like 60GT is getting pushed onto their territory, but as they get closer and closer, deeper and deeper onto the territory, it seems that they're able to wipe, or at least sad face a lot of the 1365 marches. My question is, like, if you're on either side, what's the game plan now? I guess you can see the game plan for 1960 and 1093, but what's the game plan for JST and 1365 and their allies? Like, just try to hold on as much as possible. The agency is definitely on 1960 and 1093 in this situation, in my opinion, in terms of like dictating the pace of the KvK. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see what both sides plan to do. And I simply kill everyone. Tier 1365 go all in KvK #1. Yeah, they're great. All the fraud agencies call every couple of purchases, bruh. Fair. How's Mimi and Arvix fighting? I don't know about Mimi, but Arvix has been crazy fighting. Like, crazy fighting. Like, big respects to him. He's gained, like, I don't know, 6-7 bill KP this KvK already, so. Two rallies on the 1093 past 6. I guess that zone would only have a fort left by the time I wake up in 6 hours. We'll have to see. I mean, the flags are burning, so we could check double rally. Let's check the double rally. Yeah, it is actually Rise of Tariq, man. I don't know about you guys, but in my past KvK, I killed more imp than any troop type by like double. Like, it was insane how much imp I killed. But that's the thing, right? If you have open field, these passes are so tough to rally, especially against a big KD like 1093 in their uptime. Or I don't know if it's their uptime, but they have a lot of people on. The Tommy stacks and then the infinite amount of marches swarming down your rally, like it's just gonna end up burning or like dying eventually. So that's tough. Oh, Legend FF. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I saw this guy last KvK against 1846. Oh wow, we got there you go. People were asking what Daybreak was doing. They got a murder ball coming up to the right side over here. $11.75 trash. They got almost the same power 60 GT. I mean, they just started fighting, right? I actually don't know what they've been up to. Oh wow, we got a lot of 1365 in the middle of 1960 over here. Ball. Alright, you guys are making me leak markers. What is this? Wow, they have a lot of open field here from 1093 side. I actually don't know if this oh, there's a lot of people here though. There is a lot of people here. We'll keep a marker here. We'll keep tabs. Yeah, like there's just always so many murder balls just hitting each other. Proof Inf is the best troop type. The thing is though, like if you're an Inf main, you definitely don't want Inf to be the rally and garrison meta, because you want those open field troops, you know? Like you want to keep your open field sharp and such. Prospect City is like right next. Like that's why I was like, damn, I really made 2 Inf marches and I can't even field them halfway through KvK. I'm out of Inf already, so it's not the best. Oh, the AFKs! The AFKs! No! Not the Richard! Aw, rip Richard. Oh no, Richard's alive. Okay, Richard's chilling. Interesting area to posture into. It's just like this little choke. Oh man, those sad faces from that Archangel person. That's tough. I mean, I definitely think the numbers are actually getting pretty saturated. Like, I still think Thundercamp has the numbers, but we'll have to see if they're able to prioritize marches the same way that 1093 is. It'll be close, I think. It is looking pretty close, not gonna lie. I think overall 1093 is gonna win just because they have way faster reigns. But it'll be pretty interesting. Maybe not, actually. Maybe not. Oh, we got a lot of sad faces. I think we have some sad faces. Yeah, we have some sad faces with 1093 as well. Oh, they're raining from up here. Oh, you got Yellowstone up here as well. Damn. Needs to get your channel so we could gift subs, bro. I mean, there are gifted subs. Catch on the 3K subs. Yo, pro, appreciate it. Thank you for the 10, man. But yeah, they're gifted. You can give subs, but it's only in PC version. The reason I think is because YouTube or Google doesn't want to. What is it, Google? Yeah, Google doesn't want to pay Apple. is my rationale. But appreciate the sentiment, anyways. Because we've gotten 17 gifted members this stream, so 16 maybe. Cause yeah, let's see. 81 got this. I mean, you guys still got the control, so that's super impressive. Like your murder ball definitely got thinned out a lot, and they started off with a numbers disadvantage, but you guys won the exchange for sure.
Stonks.
Grats on 3K subs.
That's really weird, Michael. That is super weird. Because War Daddy Chad, let me see who did it earlier. War Daddy Chad, we got Thuggy, we got Nugget, and we also got Tito that gifted members today. So I'll look into it though. I'll look into it for sure. Probably after the stream though. There you go. Look at that. Thunder Camper Zig. Thunder Camper Zig confirmed. Okay, so they're doing their thing over there. What? the number diff is pretty funny. Okay, JC's pushing them off the territory on this side. Oh yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. I think I had that problem as well when I was trying to gift on other people's channels. I had to like be a member first. Michael, welcome to the GG. Greatly appreciated. Welcome to the Goblin Gang. Hopefully you enjoy your emotes. All the Goblin Gang members, hopefully spam GG in the chat for our boy Michael. Lord Comp, yeah, exactly. Thundercamp for Zig. Nah, no worries, man. No worries. YouTube's super weird. Like, you shouldn't have to be a member to gift. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Yeah, Mr. George. Who gifted yesterday? Well, it was like a lot of. It was Nugget. It was Red Line. Yeah, yesterday's stream was crazy. Tito also gifted a ton.
Stonks.
So there you go. I guess we could start up a poll, because this is a pretty interesting spot to start up at. Who do you think is going to win the KvK? 1093 allies. What are we thinking now? What are we thinking? Because yesterday, I was streaming during the uptime of F60 GT, which is why I streamed until like 6 a.m. my time. It's pretty rough, but it was what it is. Oh, there you go. And then that was like 70% 60 GT favored. But now that we saw this fort build, what are we thinking? Hey, Michael, thank you for the 5 gifties, man. Oh, yo, Titan, you got one. Appreciate it. GG's in the chat for our boy, Michael. You didn't have to. Greatly appreciated. All the proceeds go straight into the channel, straight into the account. I'm currently trying to save up for a new PC. A lot of the stuff has been server side, but I want to make sure that it's not from my end whatsoever. So I'm gonna invest in new PC so I could start making some good content, render videos faster hopefully. So yeah, it's gonna go towards that. We got Zero, we got Aries, Cryos, and Goose that got the membership. So GG's in the chat for all of you guys for sure. Kong King got exiled. So yeah, they're wiping Daybreak right now. It's pretty tough to be in the situation, not gonna lie. The smaller camps have to walk around. We had to do that as for 1254 in that KvK, that 3v5 KvK. Hey Blue Bear, I appreciate you and all the reports, man. Like it really helped out. Gave context to the whole situation. The walkers, yeah, man. Like the treks, like the you gotta do some marathons for that, man. Like it's pretty crazy.
Songs.
Hey, Blue Bear. Yeah, I'm really appreciating like all the love from 1960. Like I got to meet a lot of people like Fish, Nerf, Miso. We had a stream yesterday and those guys were hilarious. Like the vibes from you guys is immaculate. So I'm sure it's the same way for 1365 as well. It's just I haven't had the pleasure to meet them yet. WTF is stonks. It's stonks. I don't know. Have you TP'd back to Home Kingdom? In my main account I have, yeah. My main account KvK, it ended already, so we had to TP back to Home Kingdom. Sadly, no more barbs to chain, all that kind of stuff. Been 1+1 forts, so I guess it's good, especially since I got the new farm accounts now. I'm trying to build them up slowly but surely. Actually, I should be doing that right now. I should be using speeds and all that kind of stuff, trying to get them up to City Hall 25 as fast as possible. What is the craziest KvK that you guys have? Oh, I could do this. I'm gonna try this. What level do you reckon is recommended for farms to be good? I like making my farms level 25 just so that I could go into Lost Kingdom and farm those like level 9, level 8 nodes. Like it's so nice. Also, if you see 1365 and 1960, the majority of their rallies and garrisons are being filled by farm accounts so that they could save troops on their main account. Which is really good. So I would suggest try to hit 25. Like hitting those thresholds for marches. So like City Hall 16 I believe is 4. City Hall 22 is 5 is also good. 1+1 force you send max troops from the farm. Yeah, I send max troops from the farm. Because I know you can get more rewards actually for sending 1 troops, but I don't know. I just haven't done it. Like, what do you get? What do you get more? Is it better? Also, I don't have a Minamoto, so I get nervous about level 5 forts. I have a max Mina. I'm a free-to-play player. So what do you use as a pair? Because I'm using double C Nevsky, and I think my rallies are pretty solid. Get more books, 100%. For max rewards on the main. Interesting, I'll have to try that next time. Use expertise Mina CC? Yeah, see, I don't have that luxury. Maybe one day we'll have a road to max CC, max Mina bundle, max Mina. Auto Sport Rally sucks. Cap. Use Ethel CC? I use Ethel on my farm accounts actually. Yeah, this KvK is crazy, Appo. It's crazy, man. It's insane. Max Mina. I'm not maxing Mina today. I actually even can't. My credit card's max. What do you want me to do? You guys made me max Coda yesterday. I can't max Mina today. You should have told me to max Mina instead of Coda. We always die when I join them. Cap. I kick you out of my rallies. I don't want you to join them. Hell no. Bro, joining my rallies? That's bad mojo or whatever people call it. He's always brought value. Yeah, maybe after I buy my PC, because I'm not even buying dailies right now because I've been saving up for my PC. So maybe we'll do that for a sub goal. Max Mina. The Max Mina for a sub goal. 4K subs will max Mina on stream. Is that worth? I don't know. I just feel like the Mina chain for me has already sailed, right? Like, if I was gonna max him, should I max him KvK 1? How many days of universal speeds do you get per hour of one chaining march? Man, I don't know. Really, like, I actually haven't calculated that. So each barb you kill gets 20 minutes of speeds in SOC KvKs. So just multiply how many barbs you've killed by 20, and that's how much speeds you'd get. By the way, are they swarming the city? What is going on here? Oh my god, they just swarmed Leopard City? What is that? Mina not worth max now? There you go. Yes, sir. No, I do not have max Mina. I do not. Can't even run a decent far rather than my KvK. Yeah, my double C Nevsky works fine.
Stonks.
Are we hitting 3K subs? Yeah, man, we hit 3K subs. It's a huge milestone for me. It's a huge milestone. Again, thank you Chish for the raid and everyone for coming through. Like, it wouldn't have been possible without you guys. And Raddy, thank you so much for the sub. Double C Nevsky rally, bro. It does well, man. The thing is, my double C is not even maxed, so there's that. Yeah, I am at 3K. Yeah. How many speeds do I have on my farm account? A couple hours of building speeds. A couple hours of... Yes, sir. Yeah, I appreciate the I appreciate the hype, Appo. Oh, I got a membership. Yeah, that's thanks to either Michael, War Daddy Chad, Tito, Nugget, or Thuggy. So thank you, any of those guys. I'm a cool kid now. Yes, sir. Do hour for build in JSC. That's wrestling with Marauder camps all in my other account. Damn, that's multiple KvK action right there. Damn. How many honor points did I end up with my last KvK? I actually don't know the exact amount. All I know, oh, 300. 300k. I do remember, 300k. That was enough for 17th place in that KvK. There's a lot of fighting in that KvK actually. Chase sent us up here a few weeks ago, and I've been keeping up with you. Lost, sorry, forgot to remember. Yeah, don't worry, man. Yeah, Chase is super nice. Like he doesn't gain anything from rating like small streamers like me. So like it's big ups to him, man. I mean, that was an Imperium KvK, so, and also a Strife 58 with 20 KDs. So that's probably why. I don't think your KvK will go up to 300k. Oh, I ain't small anymore. Oh yeah, I'm still small, Alexis. How you doing, man? I'm sorry I haven't been able to keep up with your KvK 3 streams, but hopefully everything's good, man. You're also super nice and help others. Goes around, comes around. Yo, Apple, man. That's just like, you know, if we're all streaming the same thing, you know, we're all streaming Rise of Kingdoms, we all have the same passion, might as well help each other out, you know? Like, I don't see my viewers as, like, Ploto viewers. I see them as, like, Rise of Kingdoms viewers, and, you know, if there's any good content, if you're streaming, or if, like, Laxus is streaming, or if anyone I could raid that I know the content's really good is streaming, I send them over there, you know? Just is showing kindness before they rip 2268 a new hole after next KvK. Yes, sir. It's a community effort, 100%. 100%. And I think that's something that's special about Rise of Kingdoms, you know? It's just like, no matter what, or video games in general, but especially Rise of Kingdoms, is just like, what, no matter who it is that's playing or that you're watching, like, it's a shared experience that you can understand. That's zero Ploto. If you're not European, I really suggest Apple's channel. Not a European friend. I'm not usually European friendly either in terms of my stream time. I usually stream near reset, so. Shared pain in the bank account. Fair. That's fair. They're keeping this rally pretty full, by the way. I mean, this garrison pretty full. I wonder if they're actually starting to fill with main account troops, or is it still farms? Ooh, they start farming it pretty hard now. It's looking rather low. It's Joan Nev, which is pretty interesting. Probably just wanted... Oh, I guess with a single target skill damage, so it'll have the extra... Yummy. What is this marker? There you go. Burn. That's a big burn. I mean... It's not really too consequential, but like that was a pretty good hard commit from both sides. Bro. These guys are too stacked, man. Like they're literally making me lag. Yeah, imagine playing this KvK lag galore. That's what I'm saying. I was wondering why actually Apple, because you know how you have two big Imperium Strife KvKs. I was wondering why they didn't put all the Imperiums together. This is probably why. Like if they put all the Imperiums in your KvK, it'd probably be super laggy, right? So they just split it up, try to make it like less laggy, maybe. I don't know if that's the rationale, but. Yeah, they know Laishi does not make any sense. One is Mimi's 1175 building into that zone. I don't think they are. I actually don't think the objective for this camp is to build into Calcha. Just due to the fact that they don't gain anything when building into Calcha. I think their objective is to hold these passes for as long as possible. Well, one, push into this pass and then get it and hold it, and then just hold this pass for as long as possible. So, and then when they, if and when they lose their passes, that's when Mimi and 1534 are gonna help out. Until then, they're tasked to rally that top right pass of 1093. We need better servers and map to fix lag. True. I don't want to pilot. Yeah, I mean, the thing about playing Rise of Kingdoms is like a lot of the enjoyment comes from, for me personally, like knowing that I built up towards everything that I'm fighting and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know how piloting would be for me personally. I guess it'd be kind of like anticlimactic because just like I'm at the climax already instead of like building up. But I'm sure it could be fun for a lot of people. Yeah, these guys know me too well, man. That's funny. Do pilots get paid? I guess it depends on the person. I know some people do pay pilots. Some people just give it to a friend. I don't mind climaxing without putting the work in. I mean, when you put it that way, I guess, you know, there's that, but man, Tash had to make that really sus. I mean, it was too easy for him, honestly. I made it too easy. Christopher Miller, I haven't done it in a while, so I could do it for you now. I should probably put a timestamp moving forward, though. I could go through the Alliance skill rankings right now. So 960, we got 60 GT, JST, Samsung, Scuff Tigers, and then Mimi. And then this is the rest of the top 10. Thanks for trying to find the timestamp, though. Appreciate it. It's just when I personally couldn't give it to you, then like I feel obliged to give you the rankings. Yo, Morningstar, good night, man. Sleep well, and best of luck with the rest of your migration. No worries, no worries, Mr. Miller. Are you part of the Miller group? Is that why? Like, I know there's this huge Miller group in some KD somewhere. I was watching that KvK once. Okay, so they actually have a murder ball forming in 60 GT, and they have a wow. This is actually a Tariq Sargon. It's your game name. Oh, okay. Is 1446 a Miller group? Maybe. What is this? Jeez, JC's building up flags now? Damn. That's a ballsy move, brothers. I respect that. Okay, so the thing about Tariq Sargon is it's very swarmable. What my leadership was saying, it's not exactly like an XY Nevsky in terms of swarmability, but it's pretty up there in terms of like you could just swarm it without having to fear for counterattack damage. They're definitely filling this with farms right now, though, so it doesn't really matter too much. Do they have farm accounts around? They do. Yep, they're filling this with farm accounts around, so. Really, like, I guess they're used to it because they've been fighting this way for, like, weeks at this point, but the discipline with not storming down this rally is pretty crazy. Just, like, don't take the sevs, let them take the deads. Alright, as soon as I say that, I think I jinxed it, but I mean they let it run for a pretty long period of time regardless, so. Alrighty, there you go. We got JST pushing in. Look at this. They're literally being 1v2'd right now in terms of alliances. They got they got like 1.5 camps here. Maybe not even half of 1093, but like they got pressure from 2 camps, is what I'm trying to say. And they're still trying to build up a flag, which is impressive. Is Redline playing with us now? I don't know, is he? He said he'd be streaming today, so maybe if he streams I'll raid him. Oh, the Imperium KvK delay. He is streaming. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, you got Nikki and Pro here. What's good, man?
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Give us some thoughts on this KvK so far. What are you thinking?
I mean, I was surprised that a 1365 got that 4 drop down. I think that's a big win for them, but haven't been able to follow along to the rest of it too much to catch us up.
So practically 1093's solo holding the other past 6, so it's kind of like a stalemate over there. On this side, it's literally like World War Kingsland in this zone 5, zone 6. The zone 5 is actually only Thundercamp and 1365. So they're 2v3 in terms of camps currently, but then once they get into Shiki, they're very postured 1534 and 1175 with territory in there. So overall, I think this is probably going to be a stalemate going into Kingsland, but we still have 7 days, so a lot can change.
You know, you had, I think, during Zone 6, when 1960 and 1365 were fighting each other, I think you were saying that 1365 was obviously winning the zone, but you felt that the 1093 1960 alliance had the advantage for KvK in general.
Yeah.
Do you still feel the same way, or do you think that this
100%, because like this area that they're fighting with, they shouldn't own Kalcha. They shouldn't even own the territory in the bottom of Shiki. In terms of like things that they're contesting, this area that's being contested is an area that should be like, you know, a free area if you consider it being a 1v2, especially against 1365. But they're able to backfort to the point where, like, you know, like they're able to backfort to the point where 1365 couldn't kick them out of the zone, and then they're able to hold off until like they're out until 1093 came. So I think there isn't going to be a finishing blow where they're going to push into Shiki and win the zone, but I think it's a huge positive that that they're even contesting it in the first place.
So you don't think there's a risk that before Kingsland opens, that the 1093 960 side might push to the Kingsland passes in Shiki and like take away at least one of them away from the other team?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to take a pass. I think 1365 and their allies are smart enough, and they could literally just copy and paste what 1960 did to them in the same like fort drop spots. They could literally just do that and then like kind of interrupt them from taking too much land from that area, because it's just like there's so much space in between that bottom pass and the left pass compared to where the passes are, like the pass 7s are. that could be fort droppable, especially by 4 different camps. So they're dug in for a while. I don't think they're gonna take any of the passes. So there will be a Kingsland, but I don't know. What this area is for me is kind of like who can survive the longest, who can get drained out the longest. Because 1093 is fresh. They're really high respected KD. I don't expect them to get worn down. 1960 is 1960. I don't expect them to get worn down. 1365, they're still going crazy. They're also one of the highest KDs out there. I'm kind of wondering how the free-to-play low spenders are like currently in the open field. Like, I wonder what their resources and speed ups are going into, like fighting, especially for like 9-10 days straight now. I'm curious as to them, but they're not gonna let up. Like their mid-high spenders are not gonna let up, so they're definitely still gonna be a thing. My question is for all the other camps: Thunder Camp, Daybreak, you know, like Water Camp, Wind Camp, and Earth Camp. Like, is Mimi and 1534, especially for that side, going to be able to hold their weight and I guess like continue the pressure of fighting for like another 7 days until Kingsland, and then during Kingsland for how many other days Kingsland's gonna last? You know what I mean? So that's the biggest thing for me, because 1093 and 1960 are entities that you could rely upon. I don't know anything about 1175 and 1534 personally. That would make me confident in terms of their reliability long term for a fight that's gonna last like a week, 2 weeks plus. So
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You're saying, like, the heavyweights, you know that they can last through Kingsland, but the other ones, the ones that are kind of unknown entities to you, they're the ones that might get knocked out.
And
or you don't know if they will, but they do.
Yeah, just in terms of maybe not knocked out, but I don't know if they could deal with the pressure that 1093 and 1960 could exert, because 1093 is currently holding that pass and all that kind of stuff. Because it's all about who's going to help 1365, right? Like, if they could help out 1365, or if they could take either if both of those camps could take 960 or 1093 individually, and then 1365 could focus on either one of them, then I think could be a pretty good chance of them in KL. But I don't know, we'll have to see. Like, it's literally 60 GT literally started killing their troops after Mountain Warfare popped. I had them on stream yesterday, and then we were joking around about how they weren't swarming or killing off their troops like that, until they maxed their tech for surprise strike, so that they could get the best trades possible. So
No, yeah, it's a good strategy. Yeah,
that'd be interesting for sure. 1093 is winning at the pass. They're controlling the field now. That's the thing, right? Like, 1093 is winning against 1175 and 1534, and they're not even fully focused there. 1093 has troops in fighting 1365 as well, so they're technically fighting like 3-4 camps at a time. 1093 is, and right now I'm being told that they're winning against those 2 camps. So it's just like, you know, like, what? How would that fare in Kingsland, right?
Have 1175 or 1534 done any fort drops to start getting into this zone right here?
No. They've gotten they got Shiki. They got like forts here. Like, this is the Mimi fort, which is right next to the pass 5, but I don't think they're actually going to build towards it. And then they also have PX34, which is like really close to the other pass, but like their full focus right now, I don't think they even have any cities over here, or they do, but it's probably like a couple farm accounts. Yeah, they have a couple farm accounts here. Their full focus is on that top right pass, and they're apparently losing. So, you know what I mean? It's tough.
Yeah.
Also, they are an Asian KD, and it is really late in Asia. But yeah, I mean,
that's true. I mean, they're Korean, right? So from our experience, this is their heavy downtime right now. But I mean, it is also day 1 of pass opening. Usually people stay up a little later. But yeah, I think Koreans should start waking up soon, and then they'll have work. So it'll be interesting to see what happens like, once Mimi's Kingdom gets out of work and they start coming online more.
Yeah.
But
Ploto will
impressive
help.
from 293.
Ploto will help 1365 says Snow. Wait, what are you saying? What are you saying, Nikki? Hello? You heard Nikki say something, right?
Did Nikki die?
I don't know. He's muted again.
Yeah,
How
it's
many-
a huge advantage for 1093 coming in as a fresh kingdom.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, Mimi is technically fresh as well, but Daybreak and 1093 are both fresh. So
I saw that Mimi's kingdom was getting like really high powered.
yeah. They were number 1 in terms of alliance power going into pass thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's really something.
2 bill is literally Mimi's accounts, so
That's fair, yeah.
that's 1/10 of the
You gotta
power
take
right
that
there. That's one. Ploto, how many resources do you need for KvK 1? How many resources do you need for KvK? I don't really know. Not that many, especially with the new KvK 1 format. You don't have too much fighting until Kingsland. Really depends how many marches you're running and all that kind of stuff. You have the progress of your account. I actually don't know a number off the top of my head. I used to remember KvK 1. I'd have 100 mil resources, and I think I was like, stacked. So
Yeah. Pre KvK 1 to KvK 1, if you had anywhere in the hundreds, like, you were considered a whale. You're like, damn, I got a lot of resources.
yeah, there you
Because
go.
everybody's continuously spending resources on like leveling up.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what you should be using it in KvK 1, honestly. Get your city hall to 25, get your buildings up, and then from there you could try getting, some stats. Get your tech up, all that stuff. Ploto, I expect tomorrow 93 to enter... Wait, which DST flag? This one? Do I expect 93 to enter zone 5? It looks like 93 is trying to enter zone... Wait, what do you mean by enter zone 5? They're currently in the zone 5, so... PM fast. This one? Yeah, I'm here. They're swarming down this rally, though. Damn.
What is that rally?
I love how... it's, Nevjon. I love how Redline's quote unquote streaming with a delay. It's like a 10-second delay. It's like
Why is
like
Redline with the delay? Is he
he's always been in 60 GT,
oh, okay, yeah.
He's always been there. Yeah,
But the flag's going down.
The flag's gone. The flag's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, Redline's delay is Panther's normal stream.
No, you're right. Like every time I'm on a call with Panther on his stream,
Yeah.
he's telling me to look at something. I can't. Like I have to wait 15 seconds before I can acknowledge what.
Yeah,
he's saying.
literally. Yeah, appreciate that, Blue Bear. She has 5 whale accounts. She said lol, but apparently the rest are low spenders. Yo, Basilius, I'm good. Oh my goodness, we haven't had bots in so long.
Oh,
Wow, it's been so long since I've seen the bots. Welcome back. Welcome back.
You made it big
Deleted.
again. They're returning to you.
They're returning, bro. They were at my chat when I was like 200 subs, so I don't think it's a size issue.
So they're actually like the day ones.
Yeah, they're day ones. Yeah,
They're the OGs. Yeah.
at the I had to ban them from the start. Panther's like SL man. But yeah, I mean this KvK is super fun. We hit 3k subs, which is super fun. Hopefully, we could recoup the damage from yesterday with all those freaking bundles that we have to buy. Because they're like, oh, if I don't buy it, then we're free to play Alliance.
You can't stream your account in off season anymore. Because there's nothing to do, so everybody's just gonna be
Yeah,
like, oh,
everyone's
you just
just
gotta buy
like, we
bundles.
gotta buy bundles. Yes, screw that, man.
Especially if you're gonna do like a gem event, they're gonna be like, why don't you have more gems?
Yeah. True. I got super unlucky with my wheel, but my... Yeah, are you doing Dalroc's puzzle box?
Not this time.
Do you not need the mats? Apparently, it's like the best value for mats outside of
It is
VIP
pretty
shop.
good. I feel like it's pretty good value for mats. But I could just do VIP shop. I don't really have the gems like that.
Yeah, I'm doing VIP shop and that. I did my VIP. I need mats so bad, man. I have a full archer set that I need to craft.
It's not horrible if you're counting the mats and speeds, right? Like, maybe I should just do it for.
It's not. Yeah, it's not the like. It's not the worst. Like you could check the rewards for it.
Yeah, but then I have to do the math to compare it to VIP shop.
Yeah,
Can you just do it?
I'll give you I'll copy and paste text that someone gave me. But this is secret text.
Okay. Ooh, also, I saw my guy Mello get zeroed earlier.
Mello. Who's Mello?
The guy that you're watching get zeroed.
Oh, you know him?
Yeah. He was in our KvK 2. I think he was in like 59 or 60 or something.
Oh,
Then
damn.
he went to
Oh.
846, and then now he's in obviously 1365.
Well, yeah, I watched that guy get zero to like 50 mil. That's wild. Aw, rip. I get wrecked in Dalroc's puzzle box every time. I averaged 11 floors, so it wasn't bad. It made up for the wheel luck. I spun to 90 and didn't unlock everything. Like, I don't... Ugh, it was so sad. I literally got like 5 spins in a row where it defaulted to the epic material thing, like the epic blueprint, and I was like so sad. But yeah, I think like this open field stuff is kind of like a precursor to Kingsland. Like what Fish was saying yesterday is that everyone's hyped for Kingsland, but I think that he thinks that the early fights have been so good that it's going to be a disappointing KL. Kind of like similar to what we expected in our personal Kingsland in that 3v5. We thought like it was going to be super, super hype, but then it was actually like pretty disappointing in 2 days, right? So.
Yeah. You're talking about the one with 1254, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, VIP shop is more value, Inferno. So you should max VIP shop before doing Dalroc's puzzle box. But for me, I want to craft, like I have so much to craft. Next KvK, I gotta craft the ring, gotta craft the horn, gotta craft my archer set. I also have Sacred Dominion that I want to craft. So it's just like, there's so much stuff.
Yeah, but you got the mats now.
I don't even have enough mass to make my horn yet. It gets that's how broketh I was. Because I did create, I made a I recreated my 7 windswept sets for Race Against Time.
Oh man, that's a lot of sets.
Yeah.
But I think Fish makes a good point. You know, especially in a strife like this, or in a KvK that's a strife where you're just fighting in all zones, and you fight for so long. You know, everybody's like really fresh at these pass openings, but then by the time Kingsland comes around, you've probably been fighting for at a minimum a week straight, and then for a lot of these kingdoms, you know, either 2 or 3, and you're just kind of drained already. And I think once you start getting drained, there can be an imbalance to how much one side is drained versus the other, and it means that like Kingslands, I think in Strife probably don't last as long as like Heroic Anthem Kingslands, where everybody's pretty fresh because you only have Zone 5 and then level 6 passes.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's like HA. It's always Kingsland. It's always going to be a big king at KL because that's like the one place you could fight. But then
yeah, except
like,
ours.
Weapon in ours. HA. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you break through past 7 though.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no fight. Like that's what I'm gonna say. It's only if you like dominate past like to the point where you could actually burn those forts in like 2 days. Like it's like a 3-day diff from past 7 opening to Kingsland, right? So
Yeah, it's like no time.
anyways, this KvK has been pretty fun. Who do you think personally is gonna win? I guess is Nikki here? Anyways, I guess we could start with you, bro. I guess
Let me message him. I don't know where this guy went.
he's just chilling in call. It's okay. He could be alert.
I mean, I think I agree with you. We both observed, I think, during Zone 6 that just based on how that KvK had been going, that the 1093 and 960 side probably had the upper hand, especially with 1093 being, just kind of like one of the 3 big kingdoms in this KvK and coming in completely fresh, and that being just such a huge advantage. Obviously, you said, like you said, Mimi's kingdom is also coming in fresh, but no offense to them, I don't think they're at that level of 1093, and it doesn't make as huge of a difference as 1093 being untouched. So
yeah,
and just obviously seeing how this past opening is going, and 1093 fending off the 2 Imperium allies that 365 has, and then them able to come into this zone and then provide support to 60. I think it's just kind of a sign for how the rest of the KvK is going to go, and eventually I think they'll come out on top. But it's only the first day of this zone opening, and 1365, like, to their credit, they've been fighting for so long, and everybody was saying that 960 is going to drain them, but I think they're looking incredibly strong, and they seem to have a really good presence. So
and 1365, that 4-hold was so impressive to me. Like that, like they had 1093 coming from the top. They had a Daybreak cutting off their reins from behind the pass, and it got so close. That fort was literally their garrison popped out, and they had Trajan garrison for like a couple seconds there, and then they had a Scipio garrison and then a Nevsky garrison. It was just so close to popping, but they were able to get that backup garrison and just keep filling. And that's the thing that's really impressive, is to fill a building fort, you need to have so many people that are cognizant about the situation, that know that, hey, I need to get at least my 1 march in there. And that's just always super impressive to see that a KD could continue filling a fort that has a Trajan garrison. Like if that was a normal KD that had a Trajan garrison for that like split millisecond, it would just instantly pop. But they just kept filling that thing like crazy. So.
Yeah. I mean, not many, only probably like a handful, if that, kingdoms could have accomplished something like that.
Mr. Smoke Turkey says, I think Lilith wins absolutely nuts how 1365 is just building these forts in their face, lol. Yeah, man. That was super ballsy, but it worked out. They probably had to like wake up the whole KD and like just start spamming pings like, quick, come, we gotta build this fort, this and that. So it is what it is.
Yeah, no doubt. I bet those markers were like, fill the fucking fort.
In Korean. That's hilarious. But yeah, do you guys have the day off in America? Like, what's President's
Well,
Day?
I didn't realize that Canadians.
Yeah, we're
Because
President's Day.
obviously, yeah, it's President's Day for us, but I mean, I don't think you guys really care about American presidents.
No, we love American presidents.
Yeah, who's your favorite?
Obama.
I did not expect that answer to come out of his mouth.
Who do you think it would be?
I think what he was
George
saying, Trump or
Washington?
something? Oh, George Washington. Abraham Lincoln. That's
Abraham
usually a pretty popular one.
John F. Kennedy.
Yeah, JFK.
Alright, I want you guys to name 2 Canadian prime ministers.
Trudeau.
What was the second one?
Wait, Google it real quick.
No, Cav, you can't Google.
Who was the one before him? Rob Ford.
Rob
No,
Ford
yeah.
was not a Canadian prime minister.
That guy was like a mayor or something, right?
Yeah, he's mayor of Toronto.
All right, I think you got me there. Nikki, I named one. You gotta do the other one.
Wait, one sec.
Nah, you're Googling, bro. That's not fair.
I am, I know.
Nah, you can't Google, bro. This is Nikki. Whenever we play a game, this guy just searches up the guide of how to min-max it. Bruh.
Drake,
Oh, yeah, that's true.
the Queen.
Queen.
I'll be honest, I honestly don't know a single prime minister.
Uh,
I'm surprised I don't
Fight
remember
the
the one
curb,
before
took the
Trudeau.
day off for pass opening. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Bill Murray. Who's Bill Murray? I actually don't know. Trudeau and Trudeau. Yeah, Trudeau's dad was a prime minister. You could just said Trudeau twice.
Oh, I should have said Trudeau twice. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I did say Trudeau twice. I was like Trudeau, and
Yeah, he was the guy doing coke in Toronto with strippers. The mayor that replaced him, John Tory, just resigned for promiscuous relationships with a staff member.
damn, what's going on in Toronto, man?
Oh, it's just vibes. Mimi building a beautiful circle. Are they? Trudeau, you mean Castro, right? Is Fidel Castro's like a communist? Is Trudeau communist? Is that the joke? I actually don't know anything about Canadian
I think
politics.
that's gotta be the joke.
Ba-dum-tsh. Gotta just vote Green Party, you know? Fine.
I don't know what that is.
Ralph Ford was a good man who was just supporting the local economy. He was framed all.
Oh yeah, supporting the local, hardworking strippers.
I actually don't know anything about. I'm not gonna talk about politics, but I actually don't know anything about politics. So. I feel like American politics is just more stuff in your face like Canadian ones.
American politics is just something you. Don't
Oh,
wanna
see,
start
like
talking
Tito
about.
said, professional dancers, not strippers. Lol.
My bad.
That's true. They are professional. Oh, you're Michael. Okay. Bite the curb. Got it.
Oh, another round coming in. Someone was already swarming that as it was walking.
Yeah, they don't want the rally to tank, bro. I mean, they gotta get their dads for the migration that they got going on.
So the thing that, I've just realized with these top end kingdoms with tons of players or tons of farms is that they'll just go Xeno YSS and don't care about the trades at all.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy, how
I haven't
many
seen a
Xeno
single
YSS
cav
Yeah,
garrison.
you don't see anything else, right?
I haven't seen any cav garrison. I haven't seen any Xenoflog. It's literally just been Xeno YSS from both sides.
Yeah.
But people
Like,
are
I
saying
don't-
this new garrison commander could be the new YSS. So
I don't understand what's going on with Lilith. How are they releasing an MG commander and not even showing the actual skills yet?
Hmm.
Sorry, should I not insult them?
No.
They're trying to get sponsored.
No, they don't sponsor. If they didn't sponsor Fleisch yet, they're not gonna sponsor me. Let's be real.
That's kind of wild.
Or Redline. They didn't sponsor Redline. This guy's lady casting their WoW games.
That's true. Yeah. Oh, they got a lot of marches here. Holy shit.
Yeah. That's really my whole screen.
Is that all 93?
Yeah, 93. 93 is fighting back the 1175 and the 1534 murder ball. So they had Jan YSS jab. I didn't see those ones. Maybe there might. Oh yeah, there were in the forts. I saw a couple. But I think they defaulted more so towards Zeno.
It's
Zeno
just like
YSS.
they just want the YSS there. They just want mixed troops so they can stuff whatever, huh?
Yeah. Why don't we put YSS Theo? That
Were you there? Were you there when we swarmed out YSS Theo in 1846?
No.
No, okay, never mind. It does damage. It does damage. You know. Circle AOE.
Yeah, that new command is good. I might have to go with this MG, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. People are saying it's gonna be the YC replacement. I don't know how that's gonna happen, but
YSG replacement. That's pretty wild. Because he has like all of his skills are garrison focused, right? I think he has it's his active and then maybe one other skill that isn't garrison focused, or like doesn't get is only activated when he's in a garrison. You know, the interesting thing is they're definitely intending him to be like OP as a city garrison, but I wonder how strong he is in structures. Because I think his second and his third skill, like
the Hercules
there's an
guy.
extra boost. Yeah, there's an extra boost if you're garrisoning your city versus like a structure.
Yo, look at this KvK, man. There's literally just a murder ball fight in the middle of nowhere for no reason.
What kingdoms are these?
It's Daybreak versus Thunder. They're like, yo, let's cut out all the big Imperiums. Let's just like fight each other because you know, fuck GT, fuck JST.
Dude, I can't blame them.
Let's fight each other, please. We want decent trades.
I would totally do the same. I'm happy for them. Oh, that's your kingdom. That's why they're blue. Okay.
Yeah, this is Thundercamp for Zig. Hashtag Thundercamp for Zig. And keep pushing it until it happens.
I think it's got some traction. I've been hearing it.
Hmm?
I think it's got some traction. I've been hearing that.
Yeah. Have you seen the other KvKs?
I have not at all.
Oh, okay.
Is anybody else streaming those?
Me.
Oh, you mean like in general or
In
like
general,
today?
yeah, in general.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I was watching like the 79 one with you. Remember?
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah. Against QQ 20 and 2386.
Yeah, and then people have been kind of ragging on 474 for their
They're losing.
KvK.
Yeah, they lost.
Yeah.
It's kind of rough. Damn! They're back! Alright,
Very persistent. Are you the one just deleting those?
yeah.
They're quick.
Hey man, I read the chat all the time. That's the biggest thing about being a YouTuber. It's 99% chat, 1% gameplay.
Is that the ratio?
No, not really. Damn,
But yeah, you are very interactive with your chat.
Yeah. I'm usually alone, so it's just like talking to myself in front of the computer about mobile game. So, you know, it gives me some semblance of human interaction.
Yeah. Is this Nicky guy here?
It's just such a random murder ball fight, 100%. Thanks for bringing it up.
No, 62s overpower them, huh?
Yeah. But this is why Thundercamp is Zig. They need it. They need the inscriptions. I said I wouldn't talk trash, so I'm not talking trash. That was just me saying. I'm sure Thundercamp would prefer to have the inscriptions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, it would be helpful.
So what
I think it's a
happened?
fair
What happened? What
observation.
happened to our free inscription, free win KvK? What happened to that?
Bro. I mean, I don't know anything that's going on. Apparently, there've been, there are rumors of us being in a certain KvK and registering with certain kingdoms. I don't know where that's coming from.
Bruh, it's already been said in my chat that we're gonna register on the March 20th with 1254.
Who's been saying?
Banter.
The whole world thinks it now.
We need a recovery KvK.
I mean, someone. I don't know if they're just completely clueless, but someone from our kingdom just told me. Moo just told me that if you register for Warriors Unbound, the new KvK format, at the end, if you capture Zig, you can give artifacts to 50 of your players, and they're permanent, and you can use it outside of that KvK format.
What?
Which
way.
just doesn't make just sounds insane to me, right? But he's like pretty adamant about it.
There's no way. Sargon YSG, let's go. Mission question: who gets a star at the end? 93 or 60?
Are you asking us?
Yeah.
I mean, I think if they were going purely off of a total kills deads system, I think it's pretty hard for 960 not to get it just because they've been fighting so much more, right? But I bet they've had their conversations and they've come to an agreement somehow. It'll be interesting to see who gets it, but I feel like if I were 93, I would acknowledge that 960 has done a lot in the 9 days that they fought by themselves, but maybe if you really want the star, like, you kind of came to a different agreement.
I think 93 is gonna get it.
You think 93 is gonna get it, Nikki?
Wait, what? Sorry?
Did you say you think 93 is gonna get it?
I think 93 is gonna get the star because they're gonna get the moon from it.
I don't think that's gonna matter for Diplo talks.
Also, people don't even want the moon. Isn't the moon
The moon's ugly, yeah.
considered ugly? Yeah. Who do you think gets it?
JST.
No, I think I agree with you. I think Thundercamp gets it.
And Thundercamp, yeah. How many stars do we have? F2.
We have
Damn.
Us?
No, Thundercamp.
Oh, Thundercamp has 2? Damn.
Yeah,
so they
HAs
can get
only.
3. They can get their 3rd. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they're on a star streak too, so
Yeah.
they get 3 in a row.
Yeah, but realistically, I was talking about it with Ruz. When he was on stream like many moons ago. He was like, yeah, it's a super tough convo because then, like, 93 could be like more of our players could use it since we have more than 300 players, but then while you guys only have like an alliance and a half. Or you could even argue that they had more opportunities to fight, so then you start off tracking the stats after past 6 opens. I don't know, man. It's really tough. Good thing I'm not in Diplo.
Yeah, I think definitely a tricky conversation for those guys that have had. And I guess we'll see.
Oh,
Are
we're
they
sure.
just swarming that?
Yeah, they just.
Alright,
It's a building flag. That's why.
I see.
Are you? So, we're definitely getting star next KvK, right? Because Autark rewards are pretty nice.
Yeah.
No. Oh, nice.
Yeah, 1254 has promised that if we go in KvK with them, even if we're on the opposite side, they'll let us get star.
I actually wouldn't I would believe that.
They're like,
They need to KvK that bad, man.
yeah, they really just want us to be in the KvK.
Please, we'll give you all the end rewards. Just fight us.
Actually, this is might give me an idea. And then you can check PMs.
Oh my god. What are you guys plotting now?
Nothing.
Sus. There you go. They got the rally now. That's kind of a lot weird. They stopped swarming and then the rally came. They're gonna start swarming again. It's still a nev. But yeah, I think the moon looks ugly, man. I think maybe the moon with 4 stars would look nice.
Yeah, the moon is, I think, pretty anticlimactic for getting your 5th star.
Yeah, it's just I'd expect it to be bigger, right? Like it was literally the same size as the star.
Yeah, it's like tiny. It's
No.
like, I don't know, purple. Someone was saying that you should have just made it like the Dragon Ball with like 5 stars in it. That would I think I was the one who said that.
Realistically, I think 1960 will take the Zig for Inscriptions, and for Arc teams, TPBs, I think it's okay for it to go that way. Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. Inscriptions and Arc. They haven't even. Is there armaments Inscriptions in Arc yet? Not yet, right?
I don't. Yeah, Lilith said that they weren't in there yet, and then I don't think they've given an update. So.
God. What's better,
Wow,
4
this-
days of speed ups or 2 gold heads? Bro.
I don't know what's the value of the VIP shop.
No idea.
4 days of speed ups would be 2,400 gems, and then 2 gold heads is 4,000 gems. So gem value, I guess it's the heads. It's up to you as far as your priorities, though.
That pro would probably go for the speed ups, speed row.
Yeah, I would go for the speed ups. Commanders are a lesser priority than speeds for me, but for someone like you who has tons of speeds, maybe you would go for the heads.
What do you mean, me?
Bro, we literally saw your speeds
When?
during Farmer Fighter, like 2 days ago.
Yeah, but I didn't have that many. I lost half my speed.
I feel like you're just making me sadder by saying that, because you had at least like 24,000 1-hour speeds.
Yeah, but I use everything else though.
I don't think you need anything else when you have that.
Kay said, Mimi's online. I caught her fighting barbs. Okay. I don't know if that's a meme or not. Don't spread the 2K head propaganda. A universal should be worth 600, 700 gems, maybe even less. Nah, I think it's worth 1K. You could do it by what do you call it? Holiday event example, because you could buy gold heads for 1K there.
Okay, now I'm fully concentrated. What's going on?
But the thing that I would say is it really depends on your priorities with your account. If you're a newer account and you need the gold heads, 100% go for the gold heads. If you're an older account and you already have your like 5, 6, 7 marches done, and you have extras to spare for the next archer commanders, or your VIP 14, so you're probably gonna have gold heads by the next archer commanders regardless, then you should go for the speeds. KD kill rankings. 1.7 trillion Oh, I can't see KD, but I can see Alliance, so there you go. How many KvKs until we hit 1 trillion kills in our alliance?
You're
In
bad,
our
bro.
alliance.
Yeah.
You're bad. You're actually bad. Us and 1 trillion kills.
Yeah.
I mean, if we can just put everybody from all the different alliances into our alliance for just to see the record, or give us like, you know, at least 10,
KvKs.
maybe. I don't...
Oh god. I'd have that much speed. I chain a lot. Also, I just never use my 1 hours. Oh, yeah, yeah. Tell them officially. That's smart. See, facts. I mean, you know what? We'll even give everything else. Just give us Zig and RCF. You guys can take everything else. We don't care. Fair? Fair. Show us the speed ups you got. I'm on my alt account, so I could calculate it off the side though. ROK calculator. How many minutes of speeds do you think I have overall, bro?
Minutes. Like universals.
Yeah, unis. It's a pretty tough question, actually. It's a pretty...
No, it is a very tough question. Like 1.8 mil.
Wow. That's actually surprisingly close.
What was it?
1.6.
Oh, nice.
So I have 1,174 days of universals.
So that's 5 years, right? Almost like four and a half.
Oh man, I can't believe I used that many speed ups the last KvK, bro.
Bro, I'm gonna lose my shit.
What do you mean? How many did you use last KvK? Actually, I'm kind of curious.
I think I started out KvK with like 1200, and then I gained a bunch during KvK too.
Yeah.
And then now I have 180 days.
Okay, you probably use more.
I trained. I think I trained from like 85 mil to 110, and then obviously all the fighting and shit. So, but you trained too.
Yeah, I trained too. I trained 10 mil power.
But you were using only training speed ups, or did you use your?
No, I use universals. I use all my training speeds and universals.
The one takeaway I learned from 1021 this KvK was how to save your garrison leads troops. It's the one thing I freaking learned off of them.
How?
You know,
It's
because like
just like
it just works for like Xenos only. You know, I think it only works for Xeno. Like you put like 100k troops in, and it just doesn't die.
Unless this is getting swarmed.
Yeah, but it's still like not dying. Yeah, the only reason I figured it out was because I was looking at the reports. Like you have like 100 KT5, everything else is T4. And it's like, oh, okay, now that makes sense.
the way that like for a Xeno to really get knocked out, is like obviously a full swarm, like quickly. Sorry, is a full swarm, and then also your structure not being even close to full, because then it's just taking too much pressure.
I feel like some of her like healing like abilities don't activate like talents too until like you're below a certain percentage. If you come up with like a fat march, it doesn't proc as quickly.
Yeah, like a Xeno I've seen in the past just like lasts with 100 troops for so long. It'll be like 190, 95, 92, like something like that.
Alright, pro, you heard that? You got you have ISS, right? Do you?
I do not have ISS.
Oh. Well, what are you working
If
on
this-
for your dailies?
No one.
You're not buying dailies?
Nah.
Damn. How did I get that many 60-minute speeds? I just have been saving them. I use the highest level speeds first. So like the 8, 15, 3-hour ones I use first, and then I finish it off with Action Y. But yeah, last KvK I think I used 1,200 days of speed. Of universals alone. That's not including
Yeah, I
my
mean-
training speeds and my healing speeds.
I mean, that makes sense considering you're trained, and then you also got 1.6 bill KP. So you can't really get 1.6 bill KP without using at least 1,000 days of speed. Yeah.
I think I could. I think I did actually.
I mean,
and that-
you can, not against 1021. I feel like.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about like in that 3v5 I definitely did.
When we faced like
Bro,
level 8 in KvK 4, it was so free. Like the speed up to.
I didn't use I used like 200 days of speeds fighting
Yeah.
that KvK.
bro, against in that 3v5 I gained the universal speeds after KvK. Like I gained speed ups.
Yeah, that's just crazy. Because we were fighting 1664 a decent bunch, and they hit hard too,
No, they hit hard.
but definitely not as hard as 1021.
That's because 10-1 had like no one that was fucking
No, when 1664
mid,
came
mid or low
around,
tech.
when 1664 came around, I just hit in my city and started cheeseburgering.
It's true. The thing about 1664 is that they would, like, if they had the field and they would just clear you and then push you all the way into your cities and then just stay there so you couldn't come out, and then they would get bored and then completely leave. 1021 didn't really do that. They would clear your ball, go back, let you gather up again, clear your ball again, etc.
Yeah.
Can
How do-
93 rally that Mimi for? They can, right? Yeah, it's already healing.
Which one? The Mimi for?
The Mimi one?
Oh yeah. I don't think. Wait. What is this? How did they? Oh, they put the flag here. What is this? I actually don't know. I don't know what's going on there, but I guess I could rally it. How did I save that much speeds? Yeah, like I only use speed ups during KvK. That's the thing. Dailies are also really good. Chaining barbarians, like chaining's so good for your speeds. That's the thing about YouTubing, is that like video creation takes a lot of time, and that's time not playing the game. Like I could be using chaining, so that's why like I don't usually edit videos during KvK. Bro, I hopped on Redline stream and TS is gifted 50 subs, bro. What the frick?
Wow.
TS is wild, man. He gifted me 40 overall. Like, that guy is super nice. Fighting Mimi Pass is boring. It's not. I think. Captain Stickfist wanted to check it out. It's. I don't really like pass fights, to be honest. Like pass sixes are pretty boring. The reason why this is pretty interesting is because they didn't have time to set up forts and all kind of stuff, and it's not through a pass. So this is why this area is pretty interesting, because like there's a bunch of flags, and then you rain the flags. You have a bunch of rallies, a lot of open field. But this area is dying down too. Like I think this KvK in general is being more and more tame. Oh, who's this? Oh, this is the allies. Damn. All right, we got Daybreak coming in with a goon squad. They're gonna start rallying this fort.
Oh yikes! 1365 is definitely feeling the pressure.
Yeah, they're getting 1v3'd. did this KvK at all shift the balance of who do you think the strongest KDs are? Like,
Um,
do you have a list of like a top 5?
I mean, I think the top 4 going into this KvK were pretty clear. You know, it was 1365, 1960, 1254, 1093. And then kind of, I mean, I don't know who else I would even put up there with them, like on that tier. And then I think that, you know, we haven't seen enough from 1093. They've gotten a really good start to this zone, but I think from what I've seen from 960 and 1365, I think they've shown they belong up there. I don't think it's really shifted my rankings of them. I think, you know, I thought they were at the top, and I think they still are. What about you?
1365 is at the top.
I think 1365 and 960 are both like at the. I think it's those 4, and I don't think that this KvK, just the way the matchup was set up, could have made it clear like one way or the other, unless like, you know, 1960 or 1365 just absolutely dominated one or the other, or, you know, maybe 1365 dominated both 1093 and 960. I think just from what I expected coming into this KvK, they've kind of just lived up to those expectations.
All right, there you go. Did I see the
What about you?
1079 fort drop? I did not. Yeah, honestly, I didn't really formulate an opinion between like
Wait,
top and the top.
do you guys see this like 4-way sandwich? Holy fuck!
Yeah, what is going on here? What is going?
It's literally all of them, everyone.
Wait, where's 960? I don't see 960.
It's everyone but Thunder Camp, I think.
When is Napoleon coming into the game? Probably never. It's a bit too late in history. Look how limited 93 is, and they're doing good. Just wait till they get more space. That's true. They don't really have too much TP spots, and they're also fighting the other 2 camps at the top pass. So, what about the thing where you can change commander troop type? Artifacts are for only that new KvK format. So it'll be pretty interesting. I don't know if I don't think we'll be the guinea pigs for that KvK, but maybe we'll try it out one day. Who knows? It can be siege commander for the lulz. I mean, Napoleon's a pretty legit commander, that's for sure. If you're new to the stream, by the way, we really appreciate it if you could like and subscribe. We hit 3K subs, which is incredible, but you know, the more the merrier. I think I said, what did I say? I'm maxing Minamoto at 5K. So I'm gonna do some good bar ports. There you go. We tried to choose the pop-up yesterday, but all the slots were filled up first minute of the new KvK. Damn. Interesting. 62 is a joke. They ball up, then they just AFK there. I don't think they're... I mean, what are they really supposed to do, I guess? Like, they're just balling up. The thing is, too, with this KvK, it's so laggy that... I don't know, maybe they're lagging out. Who knows? They're doing their thing, though. Like, they're fighting. I think. Are they?
And it gets like really messy when you have.
Yeah, and there's also...
Well,
they don't want...
your allies.
They don't want
spot.
friendly fire. They don't want to go into here and then start getting 1093. So...
Like, even when we were with like 254, like we never fought at the same time. Even if we were like next to each other, we always like took turns going 664.
Yeah, it's just too messy. And then in a KvK like this with so many marches, I bet a lot of people are playing on dots, so you just see white.
Do you play dots? Do you two play dots, or?
I play dots.
I play dots if it's like too laggy.
You don't play like Zoom?
I try to play zoomed sometimes too, but I feel like dots I just with the devices I play on, it's just better for me.
Oh yeah,
Bro,
Dots
you
Dots
need
is
to buy
so,
an iPad, bro.
Dots is so good for it. Who, me? Or Pro?
No, Pro.
Definitely me.
Because you can afford one. He just never gets one for some
Send
odd
me an
reason.
iPad and I'll use it.
Pro could afford anything, man. He's Mr. Moneybags over there.
Definitely not true. But I've been
Yeah,
looking
bro,
into
that's-
an iPad. I think
That is so
I think,
cap.
I think an iPad would be really cool. I could use it for work too.
Why I'm saying get one.
This guy's think of work applications of iPad for an iPad.
I can probably get you a discount since I'm still a student.
Yo, send that my way.
At school, some school tried to flood the boys' bathroom by stealing tampons and clogging the sinks. Kind of weird.
What?
How would you steal tampons in the
Who's he
boys'
stealing them
bathroom?
from? Who's he stealing the tampons from?
I don't know. That's a good question. A lot of questions.
Where's 960 at?
How would it flood though? Wouldn't it just absorb everything? The whole sink?
The entire sink.
Yeah, like all the water ever. It's like,
You think a tampon just can just expand like
Yeah.
without limit?
yeah, without limit.
Possibly. Yeah. Oh, there's 60.
That's gonna be the next brand, Limitless.
Trademark it.
Yeah. Instead of always, it's now limitless. 65 seems sleepy now. I mean, they're just overwhelmed by the amount of open field they have. They're probably murder balling up around here and then they're gonna push out, but they literally have 1093, and then after 1093 they have Daybreak just waiting for them. So, oh, gender neutral. Oh, okay, that's why. Okay.
Wait, Pro, these are actually like cheap right now.
Send it my way.
Like when I bought mine, it was like near 1K. This was like under 1K.
Oh.
Like way under 1K.
M1 chip. Or M2. I don't know what's in yours.
Yeah, I know. I have the M1 in both of mine.
Just buy,
Yeah, I feel like,
buy PC and Pro. What are you doing?
I mean, I should do that too.
Buy both. Yeah, true. Problem solved.
I just don't want to, like I haven't done the research into building my own PC, and then people flame me when I tell them that I just want to get like a pre-built.
Nah, pre-built's not bad. I actually have Lambo that recommended me PC parts to buy. So
Wait, you have a PC, right?
yeah.
And you built it?
No, I'm not a hardware guy. My dad helped me.
Ah. Oh, where are they going?
They're like, we don't have numbers. Let's go back and then let Daybreak handle them.
What do you think is 1365's move from here? Just defend the pass? Defend at the pass?
That's my thing. I actually don't know. Like, what are you supposed to do here? Because you have all your allies waiting, in this Shiki zone. Like they all have access.
Wait, Pro, do you actually want
problem
this?
is though. The problem is though, 1175 and 1534 are so preoccupied in this other pass against 1093. What happens if they start going to Shiki? Then that 1093 pass is just going to be, completely unguarded. So I think they just stall for as long as possible during Kingsland. But then if 1090, that's the thing though. If 1175 and 1534 can't beat 1093, then what's going to happen in Kingsland?
Yeah, that's a good question.
So yeah, it is what it is.
Where's Thunder at?
Thunder? I don't know. We're at Zig. Hashtag Thunder for Zig. Sir. 1093 has the same bodies than 1365 or even
Wait,
more.
Pro.
It's insane. Yeah,
Look
they have
at-
like
look
5
at this link.
alliances.
Look at this link. Like do it through that link only. Like if you're like my student ID, if you actually want it.
Oh my god, this guy's getting student discounts.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Like without it, it's near 800, I think.
Oh, I like it. Do I need the 13-inch or should I just go with the 11-inch?
I went with the 11-inch.
Alright.
Did we have anyone migrate in yet?
Yeah, we had so we have a phased migration, and then the first day is done, but then tomorrow's the big day, or reset.
Yeah.
I guess in 2 hours.
So everyone below 65 mil, I think we let in today.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it was.
Oops, I accidentally migrated in my farm accounts.
Which are below 65 mil.
Nah, they fat.
What? How big
what?
are your farms?
Nah, 2 mil and 3 mil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, actually, farms are supposed to be migrated later, but it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, you're not supposed to say that. No, 60 GT did not reach 2 trill yet, but at the same time, I don't think all of them are in 60 GT. I think there are some that are in KA, 60 KA. Yeah, we have like this guy, KA. It's like the people that are less than the hundo mil, they're in KA. Like Seawell's in
Yeah, makes
KA.
sense. Oh, Seawell's in KA?
Yeah.
What's Seawell?
It's at 19. No, she's at 20 now. 20.1. God damn. That's a beast. I was making the joke that he had a stream the other day, like around the same time I was doing my stream for Puzzle Box and Esmeralda. He literally did all those events in like 10 minutes, and then meanwhile it took me like the full 2 hours for this, like the theatrics and all that. But nah, this guy just like skip animation, auto. Auto.
I like it. He's an efficiency kind of guy.
Yeah, Seawell's rallying. That's why, so that they have no AoE. Makes sense.
What is that, a Tariq call?
Oh yeah. And Star. You see Star got like rallied down early in the KvK? I don't know what they're at now. They're at Hundo.
Yeah, I've seen Star get imprisoned at least 3 times, I feel like.
Yeah, Peaceful Bonk, that makes sense. No AoE for changing alliances. I'm just surprised that it's 60k though. Like, shouldn't it be your second alliance that has the most KD buffs, like the altars and stuff? Because 60k is like their farm, right? Their academy. So. Yeah, look at all these farm accounts just hopping into the city.
He still has movement.
Wait, Pro. I'm gonna be honest, yeah. If you actually do this, do it as a delivery. Because, if I'm remembering this correctly, like I had to go in store and show my ID.
Oh, they're killing people around here?
You know?
Looks in battle.
I don't know, should I go Wi-Fi plus?
I don't think you would need that.
Nah, I think I'll need that.
Wait, really? So you're gonna be like Panther playing in your freaking car compared to
No. I said I want to use it for work too.
Yo, why you saying my name like that?
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Chanta's here. Where'd this guy come from, bro?
This guy's like Bloody Mary.
Just call his name and he's there.
Also, I highly recommend you get the Apple Care.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Bro, like, that shit
Don't,
breaks so easily.
don't listen to Nikki. Your wife catches you every time you listen to Nikki.
Your wife? Like, probably
Yeah.
married?
Or your girl. Or your girl. Whatever.
Nah, you know what? You know what? You know what?
Yeah,
this,
what happened with
what
you,
this guy did?
Shaq? What the fuck?
This guy tried to go behind his wife's back to buy the iPad, and he bought it on a credit card that you can see.
What's better? Esmeralda's what? Esmeralda's like prayer, like the new event that's going on right now, or Esmeralda's like the trash one? If you're talking about the material Esmeralda, that's like one I'd never recommend anyone do that event. So
Yeah, that one sucks.
yeah, that one's big boo. That puzzle box is better than Esmeralda.
I might do a little puzzle box right now, actually. You've convinced me.
Oh, you saw the math? Did it make sense?
Yeah, yeah. You know me, I love numbers.
Okay, there you go.
I mean, this guy brought out like 4 digits in his decimals for his percentage, so I was like, okay, he definitely did the math.
Okay, that is true. There's 4 digits in the decimal. This guy literally could have put 94. 94. If he wanted to.
He was like, I want you to know how precise the odds are. Ooh, are you in that ball?
Nah, I'm a spectator, man. I'm just here. Yo, War Daddy Chad, what's up, man? So random. I'm sorry if I missed it earlier. I just checked the chat now. Really appreciated. GG's in the chat for everyone that was gifted. Oh, we got Laxus got one. Got Toasted TV. We got Irons, David, Kevin. Yo, I appreciate it, man. GG's. And yeah, thanks. I'm still going at it, man. Yeah, this KvK is just like not sleeping, so there you go, man. We got so many members today, thanks to like we got War Daddy Chad, we got Tito gifted earlier too.
Stonks.
Damn, we got some people walking away.
Stonks.
Walking away. Got Minamoto primary. Sheesh.
Are you jealous?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Thuggy and Nugget.
Stonks.
I may or may not be fighting this KvK allegedly. True. You're always in this. You're always in whatever KD you're fighting in. Why did I chat? You're like Redline. Redline's always been in 60 GT from what I've known. Or 2381. They just KP farm for these imps. Facts. That's why hashtag 21. Hashtag Thundercamp for Zig. Thundercamp for Zig. Let's go. But yeah, big stuff. Do I even want to watch this anymore? Oh, that's kind of painful to watch. Oh, look at the sad face. Oh my gosh. Got the Richard primaries running away.
Oof, that's tough, yeah.
Yeah, we definitely need some more Trajans in our KD. What do you think of that? What do you think of that CPO Trajan pair that Siebel has been using?
Oh, he's been using it.
Yeah. Has he not?
Oh, I don't know. I was watching his new 7 March video yesterday, and he didn't have it in there, so I'm surprised.
Oh, maybe that was the one he was with 6 Marches.
I mean, I think it makes sense. Like, Scipio's just so good that he's gonna trade fine, as long as you don't put like an epic commander behind him or something. But so it's nice to have Trajan not get absolutely dunked on when you bring him out. then it's just a matter of like how effective, like how much are you willing to sacrifice the effectiveness of your Scipio March to have Trajan there and to have Trajan, you know, trade decently well. So I think it makes sense. You know, it's just kind of like how you want to.
What do you think?
Trade
What do you think of
ball.
Milan? I mean, I haven't seen anything about Milan, but people were saying Milan was going to be relevant again because of echelon formation. But then everyone's still using.
Oh yeah, Sewell mentioned this in his video about how, you know, what is the echelon boost to buffs?
I actually don't know. Check. Oh god. Maximum 5%.
Yeah, I mean, so like, you know, Mulan is like boosting your stats like, you know, 10% of each or something. I don't know. Sorry, like I'm talking about mass. But you know, 5% of that isn't really that much, and then
I mean,
kind of just gain
Milan's
more
a
from
lot
everything
though.
else.
Milan max.
Yes, it's a lot, but like
is-
5% additional of like her boost isn't like that crazy.
No,
as
no,
far
it's
as, like,
5%. 5% overall. So instead of 20% attack, it'd be 25% attack.
Oh, I thought it was like a 5%.
No, it's a
of,
1.2x multiplier to maximum of 5%.
That's not too bad. But I feel like it's still not enough. Like, you know, you would probably gain more from just like another commander that
Does damage and debuffs.
does damage and has a debuff. Yeah.
Who's the biggest migrant to 2268? That's. I mean, we didn't have a migration in yet. Our main migration is at reset. You said.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like, open the doors for everybody else in that reset, but you know they can come in whenever within the window.
20% would be 24%. Got it. Why did I said 20% would be 24% in that case. Interesting. 5% health or 5% skill damage? It's an ass missed us. What's the verdict here? Probably 5% skill damage, right? Oh, why did he chat said health? Interesting. I mean, what are we referring to? Like an armament? A city skin? What do you guys think? 5% health or 5% skill damage?
I think it. I think you. We
For
could put it in a
for a
battle
city-
like
for a city
simulator
skin.
somewhere.
City
Oh,
skin.
for a city skin. Oh, city skin. Then you get the 5% skill damage for all your troops. So if you're open fielder, you should just be doing that.
Yeah, that's where I thought they're asking.
Yeah. And then the 5% health, like it's only if you're like really bringing out a single troop, like if you're a rally or garrison captain.
Yeah.
Also, health is really premium for like infantry and I think archers, but for cavalry, I think defense and health are almost equal.
Because of the cap set.
Yeah, because of the cap set, so much health. Like the cap set that people use, you know, with the health pants and the gloves.
Yeah. What's the update on the war? Who is looking like has the advantage? I mean, the advantage would definitely go to 1960 and 1093. 1365 is definitely doing their job here. But in the case of the other zone, like 1093 doesn't even have their full force here, but they're repelling back. Well, not really repelling, but you know they're keeping 1175 and 1534 at bay as of now.
Stonks.
So I would definitely say the fact that they're keeping them at this pass, and then in the meanwhile, in the other pass, that like the mirrored paths on the other side, they're able to take it for free and then push onto Shiki and try to secure Kalcha. Like all of this stuff is extra bonus land that they weren't supposed to have in the first place. So that's the reason why I'd go the 960 and the 1365 side of things. Yeah, downtime in Korea, that's true. There's downtime in a lot of the Asian KDs, and 1175 and 1534. That's why you can't really judge the situation within like the first day. I would even argue the first 2 days. So, logged in on my phone by accident. Give me a sec. That should be good. Us don't have a downtime. The ones playing ain't Asian now. I mean, we're more so talking about the. I mean, that's true. I mean, each side has pilots, right? So we'll never know. But anyways, it is 5 o'clock, and I have been streaming since 5 hours. So I'm actually gonna call it quits here. Appreciate it. Don't go anywhere because I'm gonna be raiding my boy Redline. He's actually playing in 960 currently. So let's make a bunch of noise when you get in there. Hashtag Ploto raid. Be sure to give him a ton of love. He's given me a ton of love in return. With the raids, with letting me on his channel. He interviewed me when I was at 200 subs, and he like doubled my subs. So, and Justin, thank you so much for the Tony. But I'm about to go rated with Red, so be sure to give him some love. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. I'm definitely gonna be streaming, maybe even later tonight, but definitely tomorrow. And I'll catch you guys later. Peace.